Welcome to Winds of Change. We're playing a furry visual novel, which is fully voice acted, and from what I've seen, this game looks to. Yo, Fox and More was on this? I didn't know Fox and More made the music for this game. Yo, let's go. That's a very talented musician right there. Oh, that's so cool! Alright, so there's two people I know in this game. Nice! Alright. Yeah, I'm very excited to play this game. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be chill, at least to a degree, just because it's a visual novel, but at the same time, I can imagine this is gonna get very impactful in some way, shape, or form. By the way, let me know how the audio levels sound like if ever let me know if anything needs changing. Like, is it too quiet? Is it just perfect? Or does it need, just let me know if it needs any adjusting. Alright, well, I think we'll get started. Enjoy your adventure and choose wisely. Try. In the world of Alestia, where the spirits reign supreme. Art.
The rebellion is in shambles. With the recent loss of their leader, they are struggling. But this defeat was not without a victory of its own. For in his final moments, he secured an artifact of great importance. This blade was paramount to the Triumvirate's leadership of Alestia. And without it, their tyrannical grip on the people would surely falter. Having no choice, they give their Grand Inquisitor one simple order. Destroy the rebellion and retrieve the lost blade of the Triumvirate. But Dormek, the new leader of the rebels, has set other plans in motion. Hiding the blade in Valinor, he is confident that it will be protected. This sheltered hamlet is now custodian to the weapon that would liberate the world. And so, it would be met with a gruesome fate by the Triumvirate and their Grand Inquisitor.
Oh, jeez. Winds of Change. Oh boy. Everything is burning. I could do little to stop it from spreading. An immense pain assaults my head, and I throw my face into my hands. The same question repeatedly plays in my mind. What am I doing here? I have no knowledge of what happened up until this point. My brain is struggling to fill in the blanks, not gaining any headway. It was almost like, until this exact moment, I never existed. Then why is it now that cognition has found me? Was there something I could do to put out these flames? Or perhaps, was I the cause of this inferno to begin with? Foolish thought, and one I throw away. If I was responsible, then I wouldn't feel the sense of dread. True. An emotion shared by those who stand beside me.
Come on, pick up the pace. If we waste any more time, we won't make it out alive. There's no way the Elder would let me live that one down.
I feel like she's escorting me. I should follow her. Could it be that she's been tasked with my protection? I grasp at the straws that are the memories in my mind. I'm only able to latch on to one. The title that I go by.
Are you even paying attention?
Oh, I guess this is where we choose. Okay, so we get to choose whether we're male or female. Well, I'm gonna go female, so I'm the Cirrus.
What? I know who you are, Cirrus. Did you hit your head or something?
She scoffs as she turns the other way. But I know she's right. I'm not taking this seriously. It feels like a dream, and I doubt that it's all happening. A few moments later, a sudden sensation startles me. There's a firm grip on my shoulder. We aren't alone. Underneath a veil of fright, I turn to greet the second stranger.
Valessa has our safety in mind, okay? Forgive her hot-headedness for me. Freedom isn't too much farther.
Dude, I love the character art in this game. It's so gorgeous.
We need to stay calm and think this through. Two girls like you, I'm sure you can come up with something. We'll be safe and sound before you know it.
We weave through the houses and alleys to remain unseen. Doing our best to be completely silent, we bring no attention to ourselves. The flames encourage our urgency, but we're careful not to be fast or reckless. Our silence makes everything else more prominent, however. The screams of those being slaughtered filled me with a feeling of disgust. Ugh. We need to find cover, and Valessa points out a small alcove waiting nearby.
Look, they're dying because they panicked. We need to stay calm and think through this together. If we freak out, we'll only end up like them, you know?
She has a point. Our first instinct was to run, but so was theirs. We should let them face the brunt of this attack.
Okay, so what we got? So we're letting them die to buy us time? Good idea. Let them soak it up for us. Or there has to be another way to do this. Ooh, okay. Our first instinct was to run, but so was theirs. We should let them face the brunt of this attack. I'm leaning towards either there has to be another way to do this, or wait, so we're letting them die to buy us time? Ooh, this is a tough one. Oi! Bruiser, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, I don't know what to pick. Okay, but like, why did that scare me? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, is it louder than usual, or it shouldn't be? Oh. Not mean to do that. I think this is the one I'm more connected with. Wait, so we're letting them die to buy us time?
What else are we supposed to do? We're not equipped to take them on alone.
But using them like pawns, Ulrich. The people of Valinor deserve more than that.
Yeah. Ulrich is the name. Okay, interesting.
Do you have any better ideas? If we try to save them all, we'll die. I'm here to protect you two, not kill you.
My suspicions are correct. Ulrich is the one protecting us. But why exactly are we a higher priority than the civilians? I venture a guess that we're currently in this Valinor. Pain in my head pulses again, and I stumble back. As I let out a groan, Ulrich rushes over to my side. His exaggerated concern is now understandable.
It must be the smoke. Make sure to sit down. The lower you are right now, the better. Are you having trouble breathing?
My God, it's so protective. It's actually kind of sweet. I shake my head and let him know that it's not smoke. This causes Valessa to chime in, voicing her concerns as well.
Yeah, something else is going on here. She's been acting strange for a while now. Is there something you need to tell us?
I don't know what's going on right now, or I can't seem to remember anything. Ooh, I don't know what's going on right now.
Join the club. It's not like we anticipated this. Come on, time to gear you up.
He steps away for a few moments and inspects the ground around him. There's a brief period where I can't see him, but he returns with a blade. The fire causes it to glisten, almost like it's begging me to take it.
I don't care what's going on in that head of yours, but it's not more important than your survival. We're all overwhelmed. It's not just you.
He holds out the blade, expecting my compliance. At this rate, it seems like fighting may be inevitable.
Take it. We won't be standing here forever. As soon as we leave this alcove, we'll be vulnerable. I can't take care of you all the time, you know.
I can't fight, I have no training.
You must be mistaken. This wasn't an option. I can't keep an eye on both of you in the heat of battle. Valessa has her daggers, and you need something as well.
He grabs my hand and places the blade in my grasp. He's strong enough that I knew resisting was worthless. It's probably better not to fight, so I take it and nod.
Now then, it's time to move. Seems like some of the noise has finally died down. We should start by investigating the town square.
He walks off, expecting us to follow along. But as I'm about to take a step, Valessa grabs my arm. The look on her face tells me something is wrong.
You're confused about all this, right? I bet you don't even know what being the Cirrus means. Or how we've known each other our entire lives.
Oh. I look at the ground in both shame and confusion. He's completely right. My head is a mess. As I try to think of an excuse, her response surprises me.
That's normal, but please listen. We only have a few moments before Ulrich notices we're not there. The Cirrus is special. You wield spirits to induce prophetic visions.
Oh, okay.
When you have these visions, you're unable to remember anything. When you wake up, you'll dismiss it as a dream and forget it ever happened. As your scribe, it's my job to help you take advantage of this.
Interesting, okay.
We have to follow Ulrich now, but know one thing. The way you're acting, I'm certain this is a vision. That means you can use it for information.
She takes a few steps closer to me and grabs my hands. Staring right in my eyes, I notice a glimmer of hope shining within her.
I'm relieved. This means Valinor is still fine. When you wake up, use this vision to save everyone. It's your duty as Cirrus to ensure this doesn't become real.
She lets go of my hands and follows after Ulrich. Though it's hard to believe what she said, I'm less confused. I finally had a reason for why I felt so disconnected. But if this was a vision, then what would become of Ulrich and Valessa? Would all of this carnage be undone as soon as I wake up? Or as soon as I woke up? What if they died? Or what if I died in this vision? I follow after Valessa, realizing I might not ever. I follow after Valessa, realizing I might never know. But a faint sense of determination rises up within me. If there was a chance I could stop this, I have to do it. Very interesting so far, okay. In the present day, the Triumvirate conspires with their Grand Inquisitor. But the events that led to Valinor's destruction had yet to be set in motion. Sovi knelt before his masters, more eager to serve than he had ever been before. So if I remember right, I think Sean Chiplock is the one that voices Sovi. From what I saw on IMDb.
Rise, Sophie, but please assure us of your certainty. We hate to act without knowing everything.
This is a freaking cult?
The prisoner mentions Valinor over and over. The rebels are hiding something of importance there. Along with recent events, we can only surmise one thing.
Wait, that's Sean? Hold on, I need to check that. Winds of Change. Sovi. I don't get any spoilers. Is that Sovi? Or rather, is that Sean? Yeah, that's Sean Chiplock playing Sovi. Oh my god. Dude has some range. Okay, interesting character. I'm trying to figure out what species is Sovi. That looks like a hybrid or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Anyway.
The Blade of Exodus.
Don't think it's a goat, Chibs.
I am almost certain. But if that's where they've chosen to hide it, it means that our other target is also there.
Hi, Xander. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Bird Dragon, I believe. Oh, okay.
Your compliance pleases us, Sophie. Your plan was risky, but it worked out in the end. A final interrogation would influence our decision further.
You'd have me interrogate the prisoner once more. If I may be so bold, to what end do you request this?
Trying to stay awake? Oh no, Xander.
Not you, Sophie. We want your apprentice to do this. It is time for him to prove his worth.
Apprentice? Their voices echoed loudly through their darkened chambers. It mattered not much, not which triumvir spoke, for they were all of one mind. With the clear irritation in his voice, Sobi did his best to stay calm.
My apprentice? I've told you many times I want to work alone. It would be more efficient for me to do this myself.
Insubordination? This is unbecoming of you, Sophie. We demand that you obey. The role of Grand Inquisitor can be very dangerous. If we were to lose you, a replacement would be necessary. You must train this replacement while you still breathe.
As you command.
Sobi turned his back to the triumvirate and spotted his apprentice. He was standing by the door, listening to the conversation. If he'd heard of Sobi's distaste for him, he showed no concern.
Interrogation?
Ooh.
And what would you have me extract? I thought the prisoner was at his wit's end.
Anything to confirm our suspicions about Valinor. If you fail, I will not hesitate to punish you. Remember what we're on the verge of.
I understand, Master. I'll do my best to get you what you need. What are the limits when it comes to my approach?
Oh, same here, Chivs. The character designs in this game are phenomenal. And the background art is beautiful. Also, the voice acting? Mwah. Beautiful so far.
Keep him alive, Helen. I find that psychological pain is the most valid approach.
Ooh.
He cares more for his rebel allies than he does for himself.
Ooh. Look at them glowing eyes right there. Ooh.
Then I will threaten the rebellion's very core. I'm grateful to have this opportunity, Master. Things are starting to line up well for me.
Yeesh.
They tend to do that when you have the Triumvirate's blessing. We should take care of this immediately and catch them unprepared. Every moment we waste is a moment they gain, Halen.
They leave the room together, talking amongst themselves. The Triumvirate waits until they're gone before speaking. A faint smile on their faces as age-old plans come to fruition.
So it's finally going to happen, isn't it? What we've been waiting for all these years. Do you think we should tell Sophie our true plan?
Of course. Of course they're thinking of something else. Galen entered the prison cell without Sophie at his side. His master remained outside as a pseudo display of trust. But it was evident to Halen that no trust existed. The prisoner looked up, surprised to see a different face. Yet within him was still a slowly dwindling hope. Cut off from the rebellion, these would be his final days.
So, someone different has finally come. What are you, the executioner or something? I figured it was only a matter of time.
We got a wolf over here? My god, again, the character designs in this game. Damn! Absolutely gorgeous. Also, I would have thought that this was Sean Chipluck's character.
Actually, Sophie said to keep you alive. You seem to underestimate your value, Shane.
Shane. Okay. Who plays Shane? I'm very curious. Michael Malconian. I'm gonna be doing this a lot, chat, so bear with me. What was he in? Oh god. No sneeze coming on. There we go. Looks like he was in Red vs. Blue as Caboose, which I'm not very familiar. What's he been in? Don't recognize a lot of these things. Okay, so yeah, he seems to be well known for Red vs. Blue. Apparently he was in Genshin Impact as well, which is interesting. And the is it meant to be pronounced Ruby or is it just RWBY? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that series at all. It's Ruby? Okay, so he was in Ruby as well, apparently. Interesting. I mean, I love Shane's voice. Sounds great.
You think I'm important? That's not what I expected to hear.
Don't take it the wrong way. You must not know what I meant.
He knelt down in front of the prisoner. With a sinister smirk, he tried to intimidate Shane.
You're important as a bargaining chip. And the fact I must keep you alive is a curse. When I'm through with you, you'll beg for death.
Oh, okay then. Jeez. And who plays Halen? Chris Sharps. Like I said, chat, I'm going to be looking at the voice actors because I'm always fascinated by this. Okay, so Chris Sharps, who plays Halen. What's he in? Not a whole lot, actually. He's in a few things, but not a whole lot. He's most well known for being in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves as Billy Kane, apparently. He's in Warhammer 40k as Pascal. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Hanuman? Not sure. And there's a couple of other ones as well. Interesting. Okay. Hi, Zerkal. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
You see, I'm different from Sovi. He's past the bar. They no longer need to test him. But I'm in the position where results must happen.
Ooh.
When we give you back, you'll be a broken man. And soon after, the foundation of the rebellion will crumble. You think we don't know that Damek is your leader?
Wait, so Halen is Sobi's apprentice, right? At least that's what I'm gathering from what they're saying so far. He's acting as if he's higher up than Sovi, though.
What?
Shane's eyes shot wide open in utter shock. It seems that Halen's threats worked to great effect.
You'd be stupid not to think we have inside men. I could order Damek's execution in a matter of seconds. You don't value your life, but you value his.
There's psychological threat there. Psychological back, I guess.
Good. Now, I expect you to answer my questions. The Blade of Exodus, is it in Valinor Village? And the one who can wield it, do they live there as well?
By the time we catch up with Ulrich, it's already too late. The large blade is in deadlock with one of the enemy soldiers. Valessa draws her daggers and I hold out my sword, ready.
We order you to cease your resistance! Those who support the rebellion must perish!
To break the deadlock, Ulrich kicks his opponent in the gut. They stumble back and ready their blade with a flourish. It isn't much longer until they charge toward him again.
Valessa, your dagger!
Ulrich jumps out of the way and rolls toward us. Landing on his knees, he pries one of the daggers from her grip. Without even looking, he throws it behind himself. He closes his eyes and looks down at the ground. When he hears the impact of the dagger, his ears fold back. For a moment, it looks like he's actually sad.
Spirits, please forgive my misdeeds. I acted only to protect those under my watch.
Ulrich cares about the spirits? For some reason, I didn't expect that. Before I could think about this further, something happens. Catching Valessa and I off guard, we're in complete disbelief.
Huh?
He notices the shocked expression on both of our faces. Rising to his feet, it's not long before he wears the same look. Enemy soldier fell as expected, but there was nothing inside. Oh. Scattered pieces of armor litter the ground. As we process this revelation, confusion soon assails us. This was no ordinary attack. What we just saw was impossible.
What's going on? Ulrich, what are those things?
I don't know. Come closer, you two. This doesn't feel right. Empty suits of armor with a hatred for the rebellion.
Only those who've mastered the spirits could do this. I'm afraid this is much larger than we thought.
That can't be true. The spirits are pure. They aid us.
Yeah, sure looks like they wanted to help. That's not my only concern, though. Look at this.
She scoffs as she steps towards the helmet. Kneeling down, she pulls her dagger out of it.
Do you recognize these colors, Ulrich?
No, why would I?
Gold and white. The triumvirate standard. I would have never made such a deduction, but only they could wield the spirits in this fashion.
Why would they do such a thing?
That's what I'd like to know. They're supposed to be our protectors. Some people even think they created Alestia.
Wouldn't be the first time they attempted occupation. They hinted that the rebellion was involved here. Valessa, do you know anything about that?
I don't. So much has changed lately. With our last elder gone, Miles has been in charge. Maybe he has something to tell us.
It's worth a shot. We should see if he's alive. Protecting you is my goal, but now I want answers. If anyone knows about this, it would be him.
To the Elder's house, then.
Yeah,
I follow after Valessa and Ulrich. We walk along the circular road surrounding the water tank. I make note of it for later. It might help put out the flames. More suits of armor litter the ground. There's so many of them. It makes me feel a bit hopeful, like we stood a chance. The village wasn't defenseless, and this was proof.
aren't you glad we waited now? If we rushed in head first, we'd be dead.
Then where are the villagers' bodies? I only see the suits of armor laying around.
That was a good question, actually. No blood, no signs of a major struggle. Only the fire and glistening of the white armor.
That's a good sign. Then they won and fled to safety. Are there any havens in Valenorth?
I'd say the Elder's house and the Grand Tree. The fire may not have reached either yet.
Wait, how many people can fit in the Grand Tree?
Hundreds, easily.
Not as good of a sign as I thought. The enemy could be trying to round everyone up, put them all in one place before killing them.
That's dirty.
But it works. We still don't know what they're after. It can't be genocide. It must be something else. Does Valenorth have anything the Triumvirate would want? Did the change in leadership bring anything with it?
Like I said, we'd have to talk to Milos. But I doubt he'd be at the Grand Tree.
They look at each other and then look at me. I could tell that Valessa was pushing us toward Milos. That's because she knew this was a vision.
But what if there are people in the Grand Tree? Is Milos more important than all of them? It would be cold to let everyone die.
And it would.
Ulrich, this is larger than Valenorth. Especially if it involves the rebellion. Information could save entire villages.
Yeah?
I don't like what you're suggesting.
Like it's any better than what you suggested? Using the people as pawns to buy us time? How is this any different?
Yeah, I'm kind of with Valessa on that one. Hey, Batman, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. They fume at each other, but realize it's a stupid argument. In the midst of this battle, nothing was so black and white. Though I find it odd that Ulrich switched viewpoints so fast.
This is a matter of Valenor's future. Such things are under the jurisdiction of the Cirrus. I stand by her side, and you stand by both of ours. That is, unless you want to abandon your job. That
Ooh.
wouldn't look good on your perfect record.
Oh, okay.
I guess you can fight dirty too. I don't like this, but you have me by the throat. I can only hope that you make the right choice.
He stares at me with a serious look on his face. Talk about putting me on the spot. But if this was my role, I had to fill the shoes.
What are we going to do?
Fine. I wonder. Probably should start saving. Okay, so focus on lives, go to the Grand Tree, focus on information, go after Milos. Ooh, okay. At least we could look at the history of the conversations. That's good. So, what if there are people in the Grand Tree? Is Milos more important than all of them? It could be cold to let everyone die. It's larger than Valenorth, especially if it involves a rebellion information. You could save their villages. I don't like what you're suggesting, like it's any better than the people as consequences. Ooh, this is a tough one. See, I get where Valessa's coming from, because getting information would be very good because it would help in the long run. But at the same time, it would be good to say focus on people's lives and, you know, saving them. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Hi, Silver. Welcome on in. Over to you, Mom. I don't know what. I don't know which one to pick. All right, Zootopia. Take care. Make a poll? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get you guys involved in this game as well. Why not? Okay. What should we focus on? Focus on lives? Or focus on information? Okay. 2-minute poll is up. What should we focus on? Focus on lives or information? Get your votes in there. You got 2 minutes. Like, as I said, I feel like focusing on information, like, yes, it would risk lives, but at the same time, it would be very beneficial in the long run. But I could also see how focusing on lives would be better because at least, well, keeps people alive, basically. Yeah, this is a tough choice, honestly. Oh, it's 50-50 right now. You got 1 more minute, folks. Get your votes in. Which one would you focus on? Lives or information? Both are difficult? Yeah, they're both very difficult. I don't know what's... Yeah, that's how I feel. Besides, what if someone who has important information died? True. That's a good point. Now get your votes in, folks. What would you focus on? Lives or information? Oh wait, I know what to do. Panic! If it might help save lives later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's a very tricky one. Okay, so the majority of you are saying focus on lives. Alright then, I guess that's what we're gonna go with. Vision or not, I couldn't let all those people die. It was my duty to save as many people as possible.
Good to know we're on the same page. Miles can't be the only one with information.
Are you sure about this? Remember what we talked about?
I nodded and reiterated my stance on the matter. Nothing was more important than saving innocent lives. All the better if some of them had important information. True? We change our course and head to the Grand Tree. It didn't feel good to abandon Milos, but we had to. This was real. I'd use the future to cheat the present. Alright, Xander, take care. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate it. Thank you for your votes, guys. We probably will do this throughout the game whenever I'm indecisive about something. So yeah, I think it'll be fun actually, because getting you guys involved in the story I think would be very interesting. In the present day, Damek found himself lost in thought. Using the tunnels under Mazo for solitude, he found peace. There was much to plan, but for once, they had the upper hand.
Valenorth, the Blade of Exodus. There must be something the spirits aren't telling us.
Wait, did I
Something we
accidentally...
could use to take down the Triumvirate.
Did I accidentally click on something? Oh, I guess I double-clicked it. Whoops. Are you sure about this? Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind. It showed her for a second, and I'm like, wait, what? Did I double-click it by accident?
When I touched the blade, I saw our victory, but I'm not trained to interpret such things. I pray for the cooperation of Valenorth.
Double check. Yeah, again. One of his advisors approaches, careful not to startle him. When he realizes he's detected, he lets out a soft yawn.
Another one of those sleepless nights, Damek? I can't blame you. It's been the same with me. Did I hear you say something about Valenorth?
Yeah, I was thinking out loud. In Valenorth, there's a person who can peer into the future. That's why I had Pro bring the blade there last week.
I'm aware of their culture, but their seers use spirits, not a blade. Do you think it will be that easy?
I keep seeing Valessa come up on here, and I'm thinking, oh my god, am I double-clicking by accident? But it doesn't seem to be the case.
Worth a gamble, isn't it? It's not my place to wield knowledge of the future. But the seers are experts, conditioned from birth. Pro has sent word that the current seer is female. His investigation is progressing slower than I'd like. We need to pick up the pace, and fast. Now that they have the blade, they're a target. The Triumvirate is likely planning their attack as we speak. That's why I've decided to send an experienced fighter.
I guess that's me.
I've had the mayor of Mazio write up a decree.
Oh,
It
Mazio,
will allow
okay.
you entry and the ability to complete what Pro started. On paper, and to everyone else, it's a simple export. Only Milas knows the importance of this blade. All you have to do is deliver it from Valenorth back to me. That is, with the Seeress at your side, Ulrich.
You seem to think that will be easy. It's not likely they know the truth of Valenorth. I can bring the Seeress, but they'll just decline.
Present yourself as a mercenary, not a rebel. Tell them a meeting of importance is happening in Mazio. We want their ability to help with some important decisions.
Dishonesty. Great way to start a partnership.
Yeah.
It worked for us, don't you remember? Look at how invaluable you've become.
Ulrich laughed and turned to look at the dark depths of the tunnel. At the moment, everything ahead seemed bleak and uncertain. Having an ally cast light on that future could be a tremendous boon.
So this is it, isn't it? With the CRS at our side that can direct us, we can secure the victory that you witnessed.
I almost don't believe it, but it's true. Though I have to be honest with you, Ulrich. There's a reason why I'm sending you instead of asking Pro.
And what's that?
He may not be strong enough to face what's coming. It's not just a hunch that Valenorth will be attacked. In our victory, I saw its death and destruction.
I see.
So I ask that you protect the Seeress and her allies at all costs. And when you come across Pro, have him join you as well. I'll make sure to prepare an exquisite welcoming party.
I'll leave first thing in the morning. What did you see exactly?
Nothing you can't fight your way out of, but trust me, it will show them the truth. And when you get back, they'll be ready to fight. But promise me one thing, and one thing only, that along the way the Seeress touches the blade. If she can wield it, then we have our greatest weapon.
Interesting. We enter the grand tree, thankful that it's not ablaze. Something else immediately stands out. Empty. The survivors that we hoped to see were nowhere to be found.
Empty, huh? Just what the hell is going on here?
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Where are all the villagers. There must be something here.
Something like what?
Ulrich, the Triumvirate is burning down Valinor. They seem to think we're caught up with the rebels. Thinking there's no evidence? That's stupid.
She starts pacing around the grand tree, mumbling. I can tell she's searching for something, but I don't know what. I look at Ulrich and he shrugs, just as uncertain as me.
Look, maybe Milas knew we'd come here. He must have left something behind for us, right? There's no survivors here, so we're back to evidence now.
Ulrich sighs and starts looking around as well. Whatever it is that Valessa wants to find, hopefully it's here.
None of this is helping, Valessa. It's a tree. Nothing more, nothing less.
No, there has to be something here. Come on, Cirrus, give us a hand.
Exploration tutorial. Ooh, okay. So you can freely move the cursor around the screen. It will change when you hover above an interactable object. Clicking on these objects will interact with them. Click on the icons of your comrades to initiate a conversation with them. These icons show how many books are in the area and how many you found. Ooh, interesting. Okay. This icon, when applicable, takes you to the world map, and this icon opens the save menu. Interesting. Yep. It is optional, but highly recommended that you talk to your comrades. Okay, fair enough. Oh, look at them down here. That's so cute. Okay. I walk over to the altar in the grand tree. There's a book sitting there, pages spread open. First glance, it looks completely unimportant. But I flip a few pages and then I realize there's a small piece of paper hidden between a few pages. It was important enough to hide, so I quickly read the contents.
Milas's note. Recently, the Rebel Alliance has reached out to me. At first, I pushed them away, thinking them little more than a rogue group of bandits. But they said they knew the truth about my father. How could they know? In my situation, it was hard to resist temptation. I had to ask them exactly what they knew. The truth shocked me, and I have yet to tell anybody. I might take it to my grave. It's not the truth I expected, but it did shake me to my core. My father was in the middle of an important task. As his son, I felt that it was my duty to help finish it. I have no hatred for the Triumvirate. This is simply a matter of familial ties. Were anybody posed with such a situation, I doubt their actions would differ from mine. It doesn't seem too difficult either. They've given me a blade and tasked me with protecting it. In the next little while, they will send an envoy to pick it up. At that point, I am to send someone special with them. I must keep their name secret so nobody finds out. This envoy, however, will be coming any day. I can't wait to meet him. I've been told that he knew my father, and he would have all manner of stories to tell.
Interesting. Also, I realized that the ad started in the middle of that, so I do apologize. Ugh. Yeah, I'll pause here for a minute, just so that people can come back and kind of recap. But, very interesting. This is Milas's note as well. Oh, how you guys doing in chat, by the way? Those are not in Agile anyway. Gonna read through the book again. I'm just gonna read it in silence. Hi Zeke, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Doing alright, thank you. Doing alright. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. As I said, I realized that this showed up in the middle of the ad break, so I do apologize about that. But yeah, it looks like Milas found out found out something about his father, which was not what he expected, and he said that he might take it to his grave. And then something about an envoy as well. They give me a blade and task me with protecting it. In the next little while, they will send an envoy to pick it up. So he's protecting the blade that they were talking about. At that point, I am to send someone special with them. I must keep their name secret so nobody finds out. This envoy, however, will be coming any day. I can't wait to meet him. I've been told that he knew my father, and he would have all manner of stories to tell. So I'm assuming Milas hasn't seen his father probably since he was a child, if anything. That's what I'm gathering from these notes here. And I'm guessing he's wanting to know more about his father. I suppose just to find out more about maybe the lineage. I don't know. Think of the hydrate. Should I show the note to Ulrich and Valessa? I think continue exploring first. There's some kind of idol here, spinning and glowing. I've never seen anything like it before. Beautiful. Perhaps it's able to harness the energy of the spirits, moving perpetually without any external force. I could actually stare at it for hours on end. Right now, though, there were more important matters at hand. I walk over to the altar of the grand tree. There's a book sitting there. Oh wait, we just did this one.
Milas's note.
No, not yet. There's a bright light coming from deep within the tree. I'm not sure how to explain it, but the tree is glowing. They say that nature is a container for spiritual energy. That's why Valinor is so in tune with the spirit realm. Because it's the only forested area in all of Alestia. The rest of the world has been deforested and settled upon. Yeesh. This light isn't from outside. The tree is actually bioluminescent. I wonder if the spirit realm is the cause. This looks like a comfortable place to sit down. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the time to relax. Better get back to searching with Ulrich and Valessa. The vines underneath the altar are huge. This tree must be thousands of years old. I wonder then if it predates the triumvirate. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Milas's note. Recently, the
I got an achievement. Read the book more than once. Cool. There's a spot that looks weak. I move some vines aside and find a little alcove. Part of me hopes that survivors are hiding down there, but there are none. Just a pile of old, dusty books. At the moment, none of them seem relevant. At the moment, though. They might be important later. Anything useful? Are you sure it's a vision for our whole lives? Start with that one.
Yeah, it's just like I said. For better or worse. I was trained to be your scribe from a young age. We've been inseparable ever since.
Aw.
It's not exactly what I grew up wanting, but I'm not in a position to shun Valinor's tradition. Besides, I could think of people much worse to serve.
What are the scribe's duties?
Actually, you're seeing them firsthand. Imagine how confused you'd be without me. We're supposed to guide you through these visions. But when you wake up, you also need to report to me. Or, I guess you can report to Milas in these dire circumstances. Either way, I help you in here and you report out there. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't remember this. You'd wake up, shrug it off, and go about your day. Imagine what would happen to Valinor then.
Mm. Seems like you're almost more important than me.
Of course not. We're two sides of the same coin. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to do anything without you. A scribe would do little good without visions to inhabit.
Hmm. Are you the only scribe?
Yes and no. Actually, it's pretty technical. I'm your only scribe, but there's also a scribe in training. His name is Fortum, and he's prepared to take over if needed.
Hmm.
It's a recent addition to the ranks, but it helps out a lot. Without a scribe, your abilities would be pretty useless. Having someone fully trained means no one misses a beat. Imagine if you had this vision while I was gone. Just from that, I think you can gauge Fortum's importance. He's a nice guy too, but I'm sure he's long since fled.
Also, I thought it was pronounced gauge, not gauge. Unless I'm wrong.
I'm sure you'll meet him when you get out of here. He tends to knock on your door first thing in the morning. So, let's focus on the matter at hand, alright?
Okay. Are you really forced to do this?
Well, I guess the answer is both yes and no. Before my parents passed on, they took care of the paperwork. Until I came of age, I had no choice but to obey. When I did come of age, however, I got to choose. Leave Valinor and pursue my own dreams, or be your scribe. I guess it's pretty obvious which one I chose, huh? So, while I was forced into the role, I chose to stick with it. Although, if this is any indication, we might have to leave Valinor. In that case, I get to be your scribe and travel the world.
Ooh.
Let's get a good stretch.
I gotta get ready for my flight. Bug you all later when I'm awake this early again. Alright, Catman. Well, safe travels, and thank you so much for hopping in. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. While I was forced into the role, I chose to stick with it. Why do we leave Valinor?
Well, we can't stop this attack from happening. We can only take precautions and mitigate the damage. Your life is valuable, so we should move you elsewhere. And wherever you go, I'm bound to follow. We'd be the first duo to operate outside of Valinor. Never thought we'd actually make history, but here we are.
Okay. How long have we known each other?
Since I was a little kid, actually. I was trained to be your scribe from the moment I could speak. It's a prestigious position, and I couldn't exactly say no.
Jeez, that's super young then, if that's the case. Like, so practically when you were a toddler. Also, can I just say, this drawing of Valessa is adorable. It's really, really cute.
Some of the other children were jealous. Their parents, too, which seemed really immature to me. Apparently, there's some competition for the role. But the elder chose me, and like it or not, here I am. I guess I'm just blessed that I actually do like this arrangement. In the end, the spirits really were looking down on me. Even if being here right now is terrifying, I'm still happy. Doing my duty to save Valinor, it's a dream come true. We don't know if the other kids would have fit this role.
Okay.
Well, I guess the answer is when I did come of age. So while I
What would
was
have happened if I
forced
said
into
this
the
one?
role, I chose to stick with it. Although, if this is any indication, we might have to leave Valinor. In that case, I get to be your scribe and travel the world.
I'd have you by my side, Valessa.
Yeah, and same to you. Look at this vision. We're going to do great things. Let's get to the bottom of this and save our village together.
I was just curious about what the other dialogue would have been. Are you sure this is a vision?
I'm making a pretty educated guess. I'm trained to detect this kind of stuff. But it's so weird because this feels like reality. What's going to happen to me? I mean, technically, I'm not real, right? That's hard to take in. This feels real to me.
What?
But the way you're acting, yeah, it makes me certain. It's very rare that I become lucid in a vision. But with the evidence at hand, I'm very sure. Better not talk about it too loud, though. I don't want Ulrich to realize something is up. The rules state that only you and I can know.
Hold on a minute. Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to detect this kind of stuff, but it's so weird because this feels like reality. What's gonna happen to me? I mean, technically, I'm not real, right? That's hard to take in. Feels real to. Okay. So. Wait, how does that work? Very rare that I become lucid in a vision, but with the evidence at hand, I'm very sure. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. That's. Huh. What would be the harm in telling him?
Trust me, it's better for him not to know. He'd act recklessly, and he'd be really confused. Well, more reckless than normal, I mean. These are gifts, blessings, directly from the realm of spirits. We're not in any position to harm what they give us.
So she was sent by the spirits then? So is she basically like a spirit guide? Is that essentially what she is? Why did spirits give me visions?
Nobody knows, but we assume it's to protect us. If we know it's coming, we can change what happens. Seers have done it time and time again for thousands of years.
If we know what's coming, we can change what happens. Spirits have done it time and time again.
A lot of people think they'll want something in exchange. That they're planting seeds to reap later down the line. Stupid superstition, if you ask me. They just want to help.
Must be internally grateful.
Yeah, I agree. There's nothing more pure than the spirits. Without the visions, we'd have died out ages ago.
All this a gift?
This particular vision, no. But the concept of visions in general, yes. Without them, we'd have gone extinct long ago. They guide the world to a better future. And what's better, they ask for nothing in return. Only that we continue to harness this amazing power.
Jeez. How long do they last?
As long as any other dream, I guess. Or maybe when the spirits decide you've seen enough. That's one of the things we don't really know.
Hey, Bosek. Hi, Blue. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
I guess something traumatic, like your death, would end it. Our minds aren't fit to comprehend what would happen next. We should make the most of the time we do have in here.
Interesting. Find anything useful?
I wish. This whole place is a mess. Honestly, I don't even know what to look for. Milas isn't stupid, though. He'd leave something.
You seem to think highly of him.
He's performed admirably for the position he's in. I doubt even a full election would find a better candidate. I was scared for a while, but he really filled the role. He didn't want to do it, but he kind of had to. It all happened so fast. I'm not sure of the specifics. But it was seamless. You almost couldn't notice.
If he doesn't want to do it, he shouldn't have to.
I guess, but we can't all get what we want. It's not like I grew up wanting to be a scribe. He'll grow into the role, I'm sure of it. But we can worry about that after this is over. There's lots to do, and we can't even find him. I really hope that nothing bad has happened.
How long has he been the Elder?
Honestly, only a few months. He was thrust into the position against his will.
Wow.
Something happened to his father, the previous elder.
Oh, okay.
But he's done such a good job, it's crazy. The leadership of Valinor did not skip a beat. He must have been training under his father.
Yeah, but the notes seem to say otherwise. What happened to his dad?
Nobody knows, actually. He went on a trip to Matsio and never came back. Search parties came up with nothing. It's like he vanished. Normally we'd hold an election, but things were crazy. That and Valinor is really big on family and tradition. Everyone just seemed to expect that Milos would take over.
Hmm. What if he's helping the rebellion?
I'd want to get to the bottom of it then. There's more going on than we can take at face value. He'd have his reasons, and I'd want to hear all of them.
He should have a lot of explaining to do.
And it's something I'd happily listen to. That is, after we find a way to prevent this. I'm not passing judgment until I hear more. We can't condemn him based on a vision like this. That's like hating someone for what they do in a dream. Besides, we have no way of confirming this is his fault.
True. Yeah, let's just move closer to the other
Honestly, only.
dialogue.
But he's done such a good job, it's crazy. The leadership of Valinor did not skip a beat. He must have been training under his father.
Don't speak too soon. Look at what's happening.
Sorry, I guess you're right. I'm not really treating this as real.
Mhm.
It's something you learn to do early on. But this seems premeditated, to say the least. That Triumvirate must have been planning this for a while. Milo's taking over? I doubt that's directly related.
I actually didn't like that response at all.
He's performing. You didn't want. Wait, you want to be the elder?
Oh, I didn't even
Are
mean
you
to do
sure
that.
you don't have a full plate right now? I mean, we could always try to find someone more willing. But we can worry about that after this is over. There's lots to do, and we can't even find him. I really hope that nothing bad has happened.
You and me both. Yeah, I'm like wanting to see what the other responses are. But at the same time, I think I'm happy with the original ones I was thinking of.
Honestly. But he's done such a good job, it's crazy. The leadership of Valinor didn't. Nobody knows. Normal.
Okay. Back. Let's talk to Ulrich. Anything useful?
No, there's not much here. But I guess if we spread out, we stand a better chance. Not that there's too much ground to cover.
Alyssa sure seems determined.
Actually, I was going to ask you. I thought you two were in sync or something. Don't think I didn't notice your secret talks.
Uh-oh.
But I'm not mad or anything. I know the relationship between you and your culture. Whatever it is, it's not like you're plotting against me.
Where did you come from?
Huh? You mean today, or in general?
Where were you born, I mean?
Actually, I come from Alarinthia. Practically born with the blade in my hand. A figure of speech, of course. Don't picture that.
I am gonna picture that, thanks.
Eventually, you grow up and need money of your own. I took the first ship to Mazeo and started selling my sword arm. I don't miss that place at all. It's disgustingly warm and humid.
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't want that when you got all that fur. What's it like in Alarinthia?
Completely different than what you think. We recognize power, not lineage, or claim to the throne. Or I guess they do, since I no longer live there. Instead of elections, there's a tournament every few years. Only the strongest tribe wins the right to rule Alarinthia. Of course, the rule is always contested shortly after.
Could you imagine if that's how things worked with the freaking elections?
It's good not to make any close friends. You never know who you'll have to put to the blade. It's a culture of war, and only the strongest prevail.
Oh, rural place. I'm glad to live in Valnorth.
No offense, but you have it pretty easy here. This is a paradise compared to what I had in Elarinthia. I mean, present circumstances excluded, of course.
Is there lots of competition as a sellsword?
The weak die out pretty fast, so not really. I'd say there's always a stable top 10 list. If someone isn't on it, they aren't worth your time.
Are you on the list?
Very funny. A joke question. I'll pass.
Bro. Why did you dodge the question? Does your family miss you?
No, I'm with my true family in Mazeo. We have a different concept of family in Elarinthia. You choose your family, and members come and go. When I left Elarinthia, I left that family behind. I made a new one in Mazeo, and they're no less important. We don't go by blood in Elarinthia, but by choice.
What happened to your birth family then?
And they died during one of Elarinthia's tournaments. What stung worse is that they made it to the final round. Elarinthia holds tournaments for the throne, not elections.
Oh, okay.
But that's not why I left the nation at all. I heard about this in a letter a few years back. Haven't been home since and don't plan on going either.
Is the weather really that bad?
Elarinthia is quite far away. It easily takes a few days to reach by sea. The climate is so different, I almost can't explain it. Just don't dress in layers. Wear as little clothing as possible. You're liable to melt into a puddle.
Oh, God. I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
It's better to know beforehand than go and regret it. Who knows where the path ahead might take you? Just doing my duty to help keep you safe.
I appreciate that. Have any theories about all of this?
Well, yeah, if the Triumvirate is truly responsible. Alestia is divided into 4 nations, right? Valinorth, Mazeo, Elarinthia, and Baltius. Each nation has a general that serves the Triumvirate. They rule in their stead and make sure everything runs smoothly. Except, you guessed it, the Elder or General of Valinorth. No one really knows why you remained untouched for so long, but the theory is that they don't want to anger the spirits. You know, because of all that spiritual energy residing here. So I'm thinking this is a power play. Take the 4th nation and control the whole world. They did the same thing to Mazeo about 20 years ago.
What happened in... was it Mazio? Mazio?
The same thing that's happening here, but with less fire. They occupied the free town and placed a general in charge. They used terrible force, but the town improved because of it. I'll never agree with their methods, but Mazeo is peaceful. If they're burning villages down now, though, unforgivable. Perhaps the rebellion isn't in the wrong after all.
Interesting. What are your thoughts on our culture?
It's not like anything I've seen before. So in tune with the spirits, you let them govern you. The rest of Alestia has history in their own hands. Not that it's a bad thing, of course. It's just different from the rest of the world. From what I've seen, the spirits have a good grasp on things.
So you'd live here if you had the chance?
Well, let's not jump to conclusions. I'm a sellsword. There's no business in peace for me. After I retire, though, it's always an option.
Fair enough.
If I live long enough to retire, that is. My business isn't exactly the safest in the world. What's going on here is pretty good proof of that.
Yeah. I mean, you can still look forward to retirement, but I suppose just always have the backup plan, but, you know, still strive to be able to live that long, you know? Okay, I think now we can, show them the book.
Milas's note.
Oh, I gotta click on here, don't I?
Milas.
Again, show the note. Yes. This is it. This is what we needed. Call over Ulrich and Valessa, showing them what I found. Ulrich seems tensed up. and even a little anxious.
So Milas was working with the rebellion. Apparently, he was sheltering a blade. Could that be why they attacked us?
Doing all this for a blade? Let's be realistic, Valessa.
It must have been very important. I'm assuming Milas took it with him. I don't see any blades lying around here. But about this envoy he mentioned, and this supposed special person. Ulrich, why did you lie to us?
It's true. Anybody would have figured it out by now. He seems to admit defeat and closes his eyes. Almost like he didn't want to see us as he spoke.
We didn't think you'd come if you knew. I tried to hide it, but I guess there's no point anymore. After seeing this attack, I need to request your help. This is far from the first village they'll raise. They're up to something much bigger. That's why you wanted to come here, right?
Yeah, you're right. There's little time to argue and nowhere else to go. It looks like you got what you needed, Ulrich. Let's get back to the town square. We'll exit the village through Main Street.
We nod and make our way out of the grand tree. I smile softly, as this knowledge would be invaluable. We had probable cause of the attack and knew Milas' involvement. As soon as I woke up, I'd have everything I needed to help Valinor. Okay. There's a lot of information to process right now. The flames have spread, but it's not too bad. I need to make sure I don't inhale too much smoke. As we take slow, cautious steps, my mind is conflicted. There's one thing I can't seem to get off my mind. This blade, or whatever. Was it worth all this? Destroying an entire culture over something so simple?
Sorry, I can't see all that well. You two will have to lead the way. I'm not as familiar with the surroundings.
We crouch and make our way through Valinor. I have a rising urge to cough, but I try and hold it back. We wouldn't want to make it this far and get caught. The water tank is cracking and leaking its contents. A small stream trickles down through the village. This will be our best tool to hinder the flames.
This isn't right. Not at all. Where is everyone, Ulrich? There's not a single body.
Like I said, they probably fled to safety. We need to do that too, and fast. There's nothing left for us here in Valinor.
It doesn't make any sense, though. Think about it for a second. In that alcove, we heard screams. The people of Valinor were dying. Not only burning, but getting attacked. There should be bodies all over the place.
She was right, and it bothered me as well. Current scene didn't match what we heard. Silver, what the heck? Freaking thing just popped up and it just... Silver, thank you! What the heck? You didn't have to do that. Well, guys, I just got a copy of Escape from Ever After. Goodness me, I'll have to play that at some point. I'm watching Fox play at the moment, and it looks so much fun. It's because it popped up on my screen. Like, it popped up in front of my game. That's why I saw it. Thank you for the pet staker. Is it possible for visions to warp this way?
What are you suggesting, Valessa? Do you think they stole the bodies?
If they did, there'd be blood. There's nothing. Not even a trace. Doesn't make any sense, Ulrich. We have protocols for this kind of emergency. There should have been people in the Grand Tree, even if it was those too stubborn to shun tradition.
Why is it so important, Valessa? You seem to think everybody disappeared. We should go to Peregrino. There must be survivors. I doubt we'll find answers in Valinor. We're on the right track, so let's not waste time. We can reach Peregrino in a couple of hours.
Made sense, and finally our goals aligned. Searching for information and getting to safety. Survivors could be our biggest source of information.
Besides, I'm sure that Milas will be there. He can tell you everything, Valessa. I'm sure he knows what's going on.
It's a good enough plan of action, and we nod to one another. But as we continue to move, everything changes. A laugh from atop the water tank, almost maniacal.
Such loyalty to the man who condemned you all. If you want to know where Milas is, I'd love to show you. I can even reunite you with the rest of the villagers.
Oh, that's Sylvie! We stop in our tracks and look up at the water tank. The silhouette of a man stands there, gripping a large blade. It's white and gold, with majesty embellished by the flames. It reminds me of the suits of armor we fought earlier. I have no doubt that there was some sort of relation. We must be looking at the man responsible for this. He jumps down from the water tank and lands with a roll. Take a few steps back, ensuring that Ulrich remains in the front. If his job was our protection, now was the time to shine through.
What a pitiful little village. It's no fun when they don't put up a fight. Did you know what they did in their final moments? They called out to you, Ceres. They wanted your help, and you let them down. I guess the stories I heard about you were wrong.
Yikes. Possum. Love the name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch, and welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Called to you, Ceres. They wanted your help, and you let them down. I guess the stories I heard about you were wrong. Yeesh.
Sylvie, you already have the blade. Let us leave. We can resolve this peacefully.
No survivors. Don't you remember the rule? Like a garden, we have to pluck all the weeds.
Is that all these people are to you? Sylvie, they have a culture and history.
Yes, but it's not theirs that I'm interested in. In fact, I'm only here to claim the Ceres' soul. Everything else was just for fun, for sport.
This becomes personal as they seem to know each other. They both worked for opposing forces. I'm sure they fought before. It sickens me that he likens killing the villagers to a sport.
You don't mean...
My orders had nothing to do with burning down this village. I wasn't supposed to kill anyone unless I had to either. But you know, my apprentice isn't very fun to train with.
Did you work on this game? Your model art is very similar. No, actually, I did not work on this game. This is my first time playing the game. It would have been cool if I was part of this, though. But no. I'll take that as a compliment, though. Thank you.
Disgusting. Valessa, take the Ceres and run. I'll catch up with you at Peregrino.
Ulrich pulls out his blade and assumes a fighting stance. Sobi does the same, and their eyes meet in deadlock. I look at Valessa, and we nod before starting to run. Unfortunately, we don't make it very far. We hear Ulrich scream and turn back to look. Sobi smirks at us, his blade deep in... No!
Where do you think you're going, you two? It would be rude to leave before I'm done with you. Watch, and you'll see why you can never win.
With a grin on his face, he twists the blade inside Ulrich. No! Defying all possibility, the gear on the base starts to spin. Soon after, everything is engulfed in a blinding white light.
Please, run.
You hear Ulrich's final words as the light subsides. No, Ulrich! We just started to get to know you. When everything goes back to normal, he's completely gone. No blood, no body. Just Sobi standing there with pride. So the same way as all the other people that have died. No traces of blood or anything.
What? What did you do?
I put his spirit to good use. Like I planned to do with your little friend.
Points behind us, and we turn to look. Scattered pieces of armor on the ground start to move. They assemble, forming bodies that move in a slow, stiff fashion. But after a few moments, the movements become more natural. It isn't much longer until an army of automatons blocks our path. There was nowhere to go, so we blocked the other side.
You're using their spirits to power that armor. Does that mean we've been fighting our own?
Oh, shoot. That's messed up. John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Rick was hot. How dare you?
Now you finally understand. The force of life itself bends to the triumvirate. There's no way that you could hope to stop us.
He takes slow steps toward me, holding out his blade. Finally understood why it was so important for the triumvirate. It could command an army of spirits simply by possessing it.
As soon as I harvest the Sirius's soul, I'll leave. Valessa, if you behave, I might let you go. Visit the rebels. Tell them what's coming.
This is it. If he attacked me, the vision would end. I was armed with all the information I needed to counter his attack. The true purpose, the major players, and even the nature of the blade. That I need to save real quick. He was so certain of his victory, he had no idea. I took a step forward, embracing what was to come. When this future came to Valinor, we would be ready. Thrust the blade inside of me with little effort. Pain is so intense, but I'm overcome with hope. As my vision fades, I find the strength to say one final thing. Jesus Christ, what the hell? It's over, Sylvie. You've already lost. Oh boy. My eyes shoot open and I instinctively clutch my gut. Pain from the vision lingers, pulsing through my body. Panting heavily, I squirm in pain, waiting for it to fade. I fall off the side of my bed and slam into the floor. Thankfully, this makes me fully lucid, stopping the pain. For a moment, it's as if I existed in both scenarios. I rise to a sitting position and focus on my breathing. Still in shock of what happened, my heart beats frantically. It takes a while before it slows down, but I happily wait. When these negative feelings subside, I stand up. The vision I just experienced plays on a loop in my head. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. I had to warn Milas. I had to ensure this didn't happen. A knock sounds on my door, and I lock up in fright. After what I just saw, my mind is filled with anxiety. Thankfully, as a voice calls out to me, I'm put at ease.
Hey, Cirrus! Open up! Don't make me wait all day again.
Is that Shane, or is that somebody else? Oh, it's Forte. He's my best friend and Valessa's student. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the one that's training to be a scribe. As my scribe, she had to train a backup, so to speak. Yeah, there we go. A terrible scenario to plan for, but it had to be done. I rush over to the door and quickly unlock it. Welcoming him in, I notice a huge grin on his face. I feel relaxed. It's a brief reminder of safety.
Did you just wake up? Oh, jeez. I hope he won't be late. Don't tell me you forgot what day it is.
Oh my god, look at him! He's adorable! What? According to your smell, it's no bath day? What? You're here, so it's cute. Oh my god. So you can actually get flirty with these characters. Jesus Christ. Did you just wake up? Oh, jeez, I hope we won't be late. Don't tell me you forgot what day it is. Hmm. I'm debating between, according to your smell, it's no bathy, or you'll have to refresh my memory. You guide it. I'm curious to see what he does, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not feeling this one. Hi, Zeke. Welcome on in. Oh, I think he actually came in earlier. My bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. This is the one I'm feeling more.
Huh? Did you forget? Oh well, I don't blame you. There's lots going on lately. You're being officially inducted today. You know, the ceremony to brand you as a Cirrus? It should have happened ages ago, but stuff got in the way.
Okay.
Let's not delay it anymore, alright? Just sign this paper before we go. Milas wants it. Consent for the ceremony.
Use keyboard to enter name. Oh, okay. We'll just put in my name, Serena.
Thanks. This is exactly what I'll need. Put on something fancy. I'll wait outside.
Reached out to try and stop him, but he's already gone. It's for the better, though, because he mustn't know what I saw. The only people authorized to know were Milas and Valessa. I walk over to my wardrobe to look for an outfit. As 14 pointed out, I'm still in my small clothes. If it was a big day, I guess I'd have to dress the part. What should I wear? Elegant menswear or wear a beautiful dress? I'm gonna go with the dress. Yeah, that should be a fine choice. I slip into the dress and turn back to my room. I take in everything at once. It's a huge mess. Once I meet Forte, we might be busy for a while. Should finish up any last minute business while I can. At the same time, shouldn't keep him waiting for long. Okay, well, let's have a look around here first. There isn't much use for my armoire right now. Okay. I already grabbed the dress and that's all I need. But maybe I'll organize it more when I get the chance. One of my books on the creation of Alestia. August Valor is one of the most famous scholars in the world. I tried to collect some of his works, but he wrote so much.
On Alestia's creation. There are many theories on when Alestia came into existence. None have any foolproof evidence and are merely based on personal belief and the conviction of the individual. The most popular, however, is the belief that the Triumvirate created our world. This theory is strengthened by the fact that no history or records of history exist prior to their rule. Therefore, the passage of time on our world is measured by how many years have passed since the first recording of known history, the Triumvirate's arrival. But, as the lack of evidence cannot be considered evidence itself, this is a topic of hot debate. The answer does not seem to be within our reach, and many scholars who dedicated their lives to this knowledge have since given up and moved on. As everyone on Alestia lives in a relative peace, these pursuits are considered a waste of time. If the Triumvirate truly did create our world, then we must thank them, for they are very generous and righteous gods. Perhaps one day, though, we will know the truth. Algus Veyer.
Veyer, that's how you pronounce his name, okay. Oh, I had to choose gender earlier, Zeke. It was either the seer or the seeress, which I'm a seeress. But I find it interesting that they allowed you to choose whether you wanted to wear something more masculine or feminine. I guess that's good for anyone that might be non-binary or something, for example. I never watered this plant anymore, but it's still alive. Allegedly. That life is a container for spiritual energy. It's odd. Because in that case, plants are immortal. The town looks so peaceful and so quiet. It's a far cry from the way I saw it last night. Hopefully the vision was far off and not impending. Thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Slushy. This bread is hard as a rock. I guess it's better than nothing. I'm in a hurry. I'll grab one. I'm in a hurry. I'll grab one to eat on the go. Oh god, do you really want to eat that though? My cooking space is so messy, it's embarrassing. Oi, stop throwing cheese. I'm glad Fortune didn't stay and visit. Would have been lecture after lecture. Stop throwing cheese. Last time Fortune came over, he left his journal. Of course, he has nothing to hide, and he's always open. I often benefit from his writings. He's smarter than he lets on.
On scribes and visions. The scribe of Valinor is a very important position, and one not to be taken lightly. Tasked with hearing and interpreting the visions of the seer or seeress, they bear a large mental burden. The spirits have their own language, and many visions are cryptic in nature. Though visions have become more clear over time, they started out as a mess of metaphors and confusion. It's almost as if, over many years, the realm of spirits has found ways to communicate more efficiently. This is interesting for many reasons. We must wonder if the realm of spirits is a physical entity, capable of growing and learning. There is no real explanation for this growing level of clarity in communication. It is widely believed that the realm of spirits hosts the souls of those who have left our world, but nobody has ever actually communicated with the dead or seen a long-lost loved one. Instead, these spirits grant visions of the future to those capable of witnessing them. Almost like a warning, they've helped keep Valinor safe, and Alestia by extension. Either way, because the visions have become more straightforward, the scribe is more of a ceremonial position. Rather than carrying any real weight, it is just an attempt to continue Valinor's tradition. Recently, Valinor has given the scribe their own protege, someone to take over if the worst should happen. For this reason, I study valiantly under Valessa. Fortem.
Interesting, okay. Also, I love how, like, the voice is much deeper than how he actually sounds. Oh, goodness me. I'm supposed to gather bags of grain for Milas. Valinor is self-sustaining, and we take turns harvesting. I think I have something more important to talk to him about. This sword has been above my head for as long as I can remember. It's ceremonial, and it couldn't really do anything in a fight. Fortem gave it to me when we were younger. That's how we met. Interesting, okay. It's a book on the true reach of the spirits. A very divisive topic, and one that's always debated.
The true reach of spirits. It is a widely held belief that plant life is a container for spiritual energy. Because this energy is so pure, residents of forested areas tend to lead a happier and more fulfilling life. While many are frightened at the ability for the spirits to influence our mood, they have yet to do so in a negative fashion. To this end, many people actively seek out homes in areas surrounded by nature and this positive energy. Whether negative or positive, being influenced with unknown intent is concerning to many people. It seems to be tolerated simply because the power helps in a beneficial way. What if the realm of spirits were to lash out and make us aggressive or worse? What if they are conditioning our minds to slowly bend to their will? At that point, they could make us do any manner of bidding. This is the thought that also keeps many away from such areas of Alestia. But as there are numerous large cities, finding a home that suits your belief is far from impossible. Many ask the Triumvirate to speak on this, but they remain ever silent on the matter. Is it possible that not even our rulers know the true nature of the spirits and their reach? August Veyer.
So it is widely held belief that plant life is a container for spiritual energy because this energy is so pure. Residents of forest areas have ability to capture more from life. While many are frightened of this ability for spirits to influence our mood, they have yet to do so in a negative fashion. This said, many people actively seek out homes in areas surrounded by nature and this positive energy. Whether negative or positive, being influenced with unknown intent is concerning to many people. It seems to be tolerated simply because the power helps in a beneficial way. What if the realm of spirits were to lash out and make us aggressive or worse? What if they are conditioning our minds and slowly bend to their will? At that point, they could make us do any matter of bidding. This is the thought that also keeps many away from such areas as Alestia. But as there are numerous large cities, finding a home that suits your belief is far from impossible. Many ask the triumvirate to speak on this, but they remain ever silent on the matter. Is it possible that not even our rulers know the true nature of the spirits in their reach? Interesting. Okay. Alright then. Well, we got all the books. I think we've explored everything in this area, so. Not in your party. Okay. Oh, it's just the. Click on the psycho. Use tutorial once more. Okay, cool. Let's save. Got it. Okay. You're about to visit the world map for the first time. Click the question mark at the bottom corner for a tutorial. Story flow and exploration will be explained in more detail. So, it was the town square they wanted us to go, right? Or was it Main Street? I can only go to Main Street. Okay. When I exit my house, I feel a wave of heat overtake me. The sun pierces through the canopy of Valinor with fierce intensity. Some of the residents use makeshift fans, looking utterly exhausted. Fortame, however, stands there unaffected with a huge smile on his face.
Wow! I didn't expect you to look that fancy. Nice dress. You're really pulling it off.
Thanks.
You should do my wardrobe next time we go out. Hey, are you okay? You look a little shaken up. Are you nervous about the ceremony?
I had a concerning vision last night.
Oh, I see. Perhaps we should find Valessa first. It must have been bad if you're acting like this. But hold on. Just remember the basics. Visions are never foolproof. They're always full of errors. It's like looking at a painting. It's up to interpretation. Everyone who looks at it would walk away with something different.
That's true.
Not that I have visions, I'm just trying to help. Valessa will make sense of everything you saw. I know it. Sometimes visions make mountains out of mud piles.
Fortame, it's worse than you think.
Whoa, really? Scare me half to death, why don't you? Let's put everything on hold then, and get Valessa. We're supposed to meet her in the town square. But if this is as bad as you say, you better tell me too. Not as a scribe in training, but as a friend. Got it?
Oh my god, you could have an option of you're more than a friend to me? Jesus, okay. That's a lot of options. It really is. Supposed to meet her in the town square, but if this is as bad as you say, you better tell me too. Not as a scribe in training, but as a friend. Got it? Ooh. I'll have to play it by ear for Tim.
Alright, I know how it is, and I understand. I know you wouldn't purposely put me in any danger, so whatever you end up doing, it's for the best, right? Anyway, we should head to the town square. With this vision business, we'll have a busy day. Don't waste too much time, alright?
Fortem has joined your party. Heck yeah. Oh, he's a permanent member too. Hell yeah. Conrad joining your party also retroactively unlocks content. For example, you could bring Fortem to your home and talk to him there. It is a good idea to form a habit of revisiting previous areas. Okay, good to know. Yeah, honestly, a lot of these interactions, I'm kind of just going with my gut. I'm going with how I feel. So yeah. Okay, so Alright. This is my home. There's not much more to say. Thank you, Arnie. Welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. I know it's a mess inside, but I'll have to fix that later. Maybe Fortem and I could have a private word inside.
A bit bigger than my house, but mine has more rooms. Which is better, though? More rooms or more space? My interior design books don't really cover that aspect.
Both are great, it's just how you use them.
The master has spoken. I guess it's true, though. Work with what you have. And if you don't have it, someone else surely will.
I must be blessed with peaceful neighbors. I've never heard a single peep come from next door. Fortem is loud, but thankfully he lives across the street. With him next door, I'd probably die of sleep deprivation.
Aw, are you thinking about me? I saw the way you looked at me just now. Give it to me straight. What's going on?
Well, I don't want to say you're obnoxiously loud. Come on. I was thinking about how much fun you must be.
I guess you could say that, yeah. Being a scribe in training is pretty hard work. It's fun to unwind after everything is said and done.
He laughs and turns away from me. There's a hint of blush on his face, but he covers it up. Quite reckless in his youth, but isn't almost everyone? True. I often see Fortem up here, just passing the time. Climbing the trees of Valinor is his number one hobby. He always talks about how he'll climb the Grand Tree one day. In Valinor, we're very in tune with the spirits. Many believe that because we're surrounded by nature. That is, however, except for the stretches of road we created. They're semi-recent, and they caused a pretty large uproar. Some thought it would lead to more and more deforestation. There we go. Thankfully, it never escalated and became very convenient. It didn't harm our connection with the spirits either. In fact, over time, that bond only appears to get stronger. This is Fortem's house, and it's in tip-top condition. It looks brand new, and he must take very good care of it. As I get closer, I notice a book left out on his porch. It has his name on the front, so I can only assume it's his own work.
Visions and paintings. A vision from the spirits is apparently more like a painting. When a vision is over, a seer or seeress can often vividly recall the bigger picture, while smaller elements are lost in translation. For example, if the vision was about the death of a villager, that part would be clear. However, how they died and what reaction each individual villager had to their death would be unclear. Instead of knowing this information, it is more like a gut feeling or a single interpretation of the events. In some cases, it is as if the spirits send us a single picture of an event, and the seer or seeress goes on to act it out in a dream in whatever way they can make sense of it. If at any time there was more than one seer or seeress, it is likely that their interpretations of each vision would be vastly different. But as there is only one seer or seeress at a time, we will never be able to put this to the test. Instead, the scribe discusses each vision in depth with the seer or seeress, and they come to an agreeable interpretation. Oftentimes, the smaller elements are disregarded, and only the bigger picture is given any credence. Using the death as an example, we would only assume a death is coming to Valinor. Digging into why it was going
I'm trying to listen.
Impossible. Although, as the spirit's ability to reach out to us and communicate slowly increases over time, we have to wonder if soon these visions will be concrete, and interpretations would become a thing of the past. Fortan.
Right, what is it?
Don't worry about it.
No, but oh,
Well, I can't find it.
oh, for goodness sake!
I
Oh, God damn it! I was listening to the dialogue. That's why I had to tell you no. I was trying to listen.
I didn't realize there was it.
Yeah, it's all voice acted, so. So I'm not sure if chat was able to hear the video at all in the background. Just random cat sounds. Right, you're heading off then, I'm guessing. He just said not to turn on the heating or the hot water for a few minutes. That's all he said. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't use the hot water. A little bit sober, yeah. A little bit. Right, let me read through the thing, because, yeah, I got distracted. So, a vision from the spirits is apparently more like a painting. When a vision is over, a seer or seeress can often vividly recall the bigger picture, while smaller elements are lost in translation. For example, if the vision was about the death of a villager, that part would be clear. However, how they died and what reaction each individual villager had to their death would be unclear. Instead of knowing this information, it is more like a gut feeling or a single interpretation of the events. In some cases, it is as if the spirits send us a single picture of an event, and the seer or seeress goes on to act it out in the dream in whatever way they can make sense of it. If at any time there was more than one seer or seeress, it is likely that their interpretations of vision would be vastly different. Hey Luxo, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. But as there is only one seer or seeress at a time, we will never be able to put this to the test. Instead, the scribe discusses each vision in depth with the seer or seeress, and they come to an agreeable interpretation. Oftentimes, the smaller elements are disregarded, and only the bigger picture is given any credence. Using the death as an example, we would only assume a death is coming to Valinor. Digging into why it was going to happen would be impossible. Although, as the spirit's ability to reach out to us and communicate slowly increases over time, we have to wonder if soon these visions will be concrete and interpretations will become a thing of the past.
Isn't that cool to think about, Cirrus? The spirits are artists, and your mind is the canvas. There's so much work required in interpreting visions.
Everything? You finished at 9 today, right? Mm. He's just checking the gas meter. He might be done by now, but yeah. See ya. Love you too. Alright, there we go. We're now alone, chat.
Of course, the spirits grow stronger every day. It's already gotten to a point where a scribe is near useless. I have more volumes written on the subject. I'm sure you'll find them. Can you believe how much stronger they've gotten, though? I wrote this book years ago and it's almost outdated. We've been able to witness so much growth in one generation.
That's Valinord's post office at the end of the road. Goodness, I asked you if you had everything. Got it? Sure you got everything now? Oh, okay. Right, okay. Yeah. What am I gonna do with them, chat? Yeah, that seems to be the way. Village-wide notices are posted there, and we all have boxes. Sometimes it's easier to catch someone by mail when they're busy. I haven't checked my box in a while, but I rarely get any messages. I only really interact with Alessa and Fortem. We can't carry out our duties unless we're together in person. If I got mail from someone else, it would likely be junk. If Miles needed me, he'd come to me in person too.
There's a village-wide notice posted about your induction. I think you'll have quite the audience later tonight, Cirrus. There's a big party planned afterwards too, dancing and all.
It's so weird hearing Cirrus when seeing my name on there. Because, like, obviously mine starts with an S. Like, my name starts with an S, and then you hear Cirrus. It's not, it doesn't have the same syllables either, but still. Oh, that sounds pretty awesome. I hope we're attending.
You bet! It's supposed to be the party of a lifetime. Quite literally, as there's only one seer or seeress per generation. If I were you, I wouldn't make any important plans tomorrow.
Hello there.
Hello there. Chaos the Dragon, hi, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. The higher up you live, the more you have to pay. Houses up there with great views are way too expensive. Of course, the elder happily lives above everybody else. Thankfully, that's not reflected in the way he treats us. I notice the streams of water are in full flow today. We siphon? I think it's siphon. We siphon off water from falls higher up in the mountains. That's how we fill the water tank each and every day. Each morning, every citizen does a water run, so to speak. These runs are a requirement for everyone in Valinor. Without them, the tank would overflow and flood our village. I should do mine before it gets too late, actually. One person might not matter, but that's a bad mentality. That's everything here? Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, where do you want to go? We can go to the town square now. Town Square is a serene and beautiful place like usual. Far cry from how I saw it last night in last night's vision. Take a deep breath and relax. We're all safe.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hey.
I was starting to worry you might be late. Thankfully, we still have time to spare.
She runs up to me and gives me a tight hug. Oh! I glance over at Fortem and he appears embarrassed.
Oh my, is this a hint of romance I see? And in public too? People will start to talk.
Oh god, okay.
Shut it, Fortum! Nobody asked you. I was just excited to see the Cirrus. Remember how special today is?
Oh, I'm not gonna go about that. Come on. So what if there's something between us? She's just enthusiastic.
Hey, I'm happy for you too. I was gonna hug you, I swear.
You sure about that?
But I guess there's more important matters at hand. Sorry for getting sidetracked. I'm all over the place. Do your thing. I'll be waiting over there by the tank.
He runs off to the water tank and rests against it. He's definitely out of earshot, so I could talk to Valessa. We need to meet up with Milas so they could hear about my vision.
I swear, Fortum can be so insufferable. Be glad you don't work with him as much as I do. He keeps things interesting, to say the least.
Mm. Can we all just get along?
Of course we can. We're best friends. I was just poking fun. Aren't we supposed to do that? Jeez, something about this doesn't add up at all. Fortin would never willingly walk away from us. He'd only do that if he's not allowed to listen in. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you had a vision, didn't you?
Yeah, a really bad one, Valessa.
Oh, really? I knew something was off. You seemed different. I didn't want to bring it up, but now I know why. Should we go to the Grand Tree then? It might be good to discuss this in private. If I tell the villagers, they won't bother us.
No, we need to get to Milas and fast.
Whoa, you're starting to creep me out, Cirrus. Involving the Elder? That's very serious. But I trust your judgment. I really do. Let's grab Fortum and head to Miles' place. If it's actually that bad, you should be there with us. Just promise me one thing. Do your best to keep calm. Some of the villagers are already looking your way. If they see you freaking out, they'll freak out too.
Valessa has now permanently joined your party. Heck yeah. Like before, new content has been unlocked in old areas, but a new feature, Parallel Chronicles, has also been unlocked. Ooh. Brief tutorial now will follow after this dialogue window. Okay. So the world of Alestia is a living, breathing place. Though the story takes place from your perspective, the large cast of characters is always up to something. In the top left of the applicable maps, you can view subplots by clicking a character's icon. You could do these in any order, but it is recommended to do them in the order you see them. Interesting, okay. Alright, Chips, take care. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look at the others. Why not? Actually, let me save real quick. Yes. Damek and Ulrich gathered in the town square one morning. The road to Valinor would be long and fraught with danger. This time, Damek was certain he'd sent the right man.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? It's not too late to ask for some escorts.
Yes, Dominic, stop asking. I'll be fine. And I'm well aware of the dangers. Bringing more people would just put them in harm's way.
Well, forgive me for caring. I just wanted to make sure you're comfortable. If the attack is imminent, you'll have to rush.
I expect it'll take me under a day. I'll arrive in the dead of night or maybe early morning. Seeking out the CRS will be the first thing I do.
Fantastic, then things will go perfectly. Make sure to give the rest of the town a heads up. You can all evacuate together. You'll blend right in. But remember, you need to stop by Milas and grab the blade. Otherwise, the Triumvirate will seize it when they attack. If I'm honest, I don't think we stand a chance without it.
I can't believe they're attacking Valinor. The occupation of Mazeo is still so fresh. Thankfully, they haven't found us yet.
Right under their noses, just as we should be. I'm going to meet with the mayor after this, actually. I'll see about fully claiming those underground tunnels.
Look at that cute little face! That's really adorable!
Whatever they were digging for, they've stopped. I think it would make a fine base of operations. Getting the deed shouldn't be too difficult.
Wait, you mean we'll have a new home? No more sleeping on the hard tavern floor?
Never again. It's time we get established. I have some large shoes to fill as the general. The first step is finding us a fitting home.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. But one last thing before I go. Is it true what I've heard about Milas?
Absolutely, so please be kind to him. He'll be a valuable ally in the coming days. Best of luck on your vacation, Ulrich.
Trust me, I wish that's what it was. But I'll try retrieving the CRS and the blade as soon as possible. Good luck with the mayor. I think you'll need it. But coming back to a home with an actual battle plan? It's starting to feel like our cause has some real weight to it. I feel bad for doubting you, Dominic. You're doing a great job.
Okay, let's have a look at Sovi's one. Sovi entered the chambers of the triumvirate unprompted. For Halen had extracted the information they desired. They raised their hoods and turned to him, scoffing, a hint of aggression on their quickly concealed faces.
Sophie, what is the meaning of this intrusion?
Halen has finished his interrogation, Masters. I thought it would be wise to relay the results. Unless you are plotting behind our backs.
We would never do such a thing. Information is granted to you as we see fit. If you are left in the dark, it is not permanent. But please, tell us what Halen discovered. We have a feeling our theories are similar.
Yes, of course. The Exodus wielder is located in Valinor. I am ready to launch our attack at a moment's notice.
Good. Then it is time you hear the rest. Valinor is just a small part of our larger plan. We see no more reason to withhold this information.
That much was obvious, Masters. Why did you keep it from me for so long? Halen and I are more than loyal enough.
Sophie, this is not a matter of loyalty. We are sure you'll understand when you hear. It would not be wise to doubt our word.
Yes. My apologies. Nobody likes being left in the dark. I will ensure my words sound less doubtful. If there is a greater plan at play, I am honored. I find no greater pleasure than serving your cause. So please, tell me what you wish, and it will happen.
We've led you to believe that Valinor is our goal. However, it is just the beginning of a much larger plan. Today, you will learn the true nature of the spirit realm.
Okay. Water runs down the side of the tank at a steady rate. Or on the side of the tanks at a steady rate. There we go. That's a sign that it's gotten full and requires attention. For a moment, I'm glad that so much water is in the center of Valinor. If we could somehow redirect the flow, it could easily combat fire. There's buckets lined up right beside the faucets. In my haste, I didn't even drink or eat breakfast. Should I wait until I'm free to drink, or... Drink! For the love of God, hydrate!
That's disgusting. Those things could be so dirty, you know? At least wait until there's no one around.
Wow, okay then. There's a book sitting here. It's wet and stained. Most likely water damage due to its proximity to the tank. When I approach it, Fortane laughs and apologizes to me.
Sorry, I think I dropped that when I was waiting. It's something I picked up from Mila's house a few days ago. You're free to take it. I have no use for it anymore.
Mysterious Mazeo. When the Triumvirate occupied Mazeo almost 20 years ago, many people wondered if they did so with an ulterior motive. On the surface, it looked like they wished to rid the region of piracy and those who would break the law. While it worked, many believed that the Triumvirate was slowly becoming tyrannical. There is one very peculiar thing, however. Their general, or mayor, is almost never seen, and the same goes for the honor guard they've placed in Mazeo. Hundreds of soldiers, almost never walking in the light of day. Instead, I've had several reports tell me that they dig in the night, deep underground, as if they're searching for something of importance. Could this be what they wanted Mazeo for? I've branched out of Valinor and started corresponding with some people of note in Mazeo. It seems that even if it had a positive impact, many are against the idea of a forceful occupation. One city, and then the world. I suspect that the people in opposition will soon form their own army. It seems like they want to take Mazeo away from the Triumvirate and place it back in the hands of the people. A noble cause, I say. Valenorth must never meet Mazeo's fate. The Elder of Valenorth.
These eaves carry water from the falls to the tank. It's completely self-sustaining and requires little upkeep. We just have to empty the tank each morning to get our fill. It's something we can't live without, so it never goes unused.
Hey, I guess you didn't get to do your water run. You should do it as soon as you get a chance. I finished mine up just before you got here.
Houses near the tank are reserved for the elderly. Something about minimizing travel time to our water source. Of course, houses near here are way too humid to be comfortable. For some reason, they don't complain and happily reside inside.
Try not to waste too much time here, Cirrus. I'm dressed in layers, and this humidity is gross. Wouldn't want to ruin my outfit before your ceremony.
Yeah, okay. How would I go about doing the water run then?
I saw you staring down that faucet. Trust me, I've been tempted more than once. But the villagers need a better example.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll go to Milus's house? We enter Milus's house with an aura of purpose. Though they didn't know what I saw, they knew it was important. We see him shuffling papers at his table, oblivious to our existence.
Hey, Milus. We need to have a word.
He doesn't seem to respond and continues his business. Poor Tim seems anxious and taps his foot on the floor. A few moments later, Celesta gives up and interjects.
Milus, snap out of it. We need to talk about something important.
She slams a fist down on the table, startling Milus. He jumps back a few feet in fright and then laughs. Whatever he was looking at fully engrossed him.
You know what they say about death, right? When we die, we go on to live in the realm of spirits. With that logic, spiritual energy should be infinite.
I'm not really sure how to respond to that. I mean, we've had seers and scribes for thousands of years. I'm pretty sure we'll have them for thousands more to come.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? Sorry for rambling, but we should all have a seat. I'm afraid things aren't going to go as planned.
He motions to the back of his house, a carpeted area. With no chairs in sight, it looks like we'd be sitting on the floor. We make our way over there, questioning just what he meant.
I think we were going to say the same thing to you. I mean, the seers had a vision last night. A big one. Hopefully we have enough time to get through all of this.
Well, unfortunately, I'm past the point of subtlety. So, in the interest of time, I'll get right to it. The induction ceremony is henceforth cancelled.
What?
Well,
You can't be serious. You hype us all up and take it away? There better be an explanation for this.
Poor Tim is fuming with anger and very upset. I guess Milus was right. Plans have changed. The timing, along with my vision, was odd.
What's going on here, Milus?
I'm afraid that's a very complicated answer. Let's back things up a few moments. Cirrus, tell us about the vision you had.
Take a deep breath as we all sit down. That was the moment I told them everything. How Valenorth was destroyed by the Triumvirate. I told them about the blaze and the agony. How the man who led the attack had a mystical blade. Not only did it kill Ulrich, but it killed me as well. When I finished my story, I met with silence. They look amongst themselves in shock and confusion. That's fine. There's a lot to process all at once. Ugh, yeah.
Just as I expected. It was only a matter of time before you saw it. That is, if the spirits truly cared about our protection.
Wait, slow down a minute. How do we know nothing was lost in translation? Remember how abstract visions are known to be?
I can confirm that an attack is imminent. Besides, Valessa, you know visions aren't like that. The spirits have gotten strong enough. That's no longer an issue.
Can I just say really quickly, I love the sound of Valessa's name. It actually sounds really nice.
But this can't be true.
It is. And unfortunately, it's just the start. But there are still some important matters at hand. Before I send you off, I'll tell you everything.
He smiles at each of us before taking a deep breath. I notice large bags under his eyes, signs of unrest. He must have been living with the secret for a while.
I didn't want to tell you until you needed to know. I'm just lucky that this vision waited until I was ready. The Triumvirate wants to occupy Valenorth, as they did Mazeo. I know what you three lost in Mazeo, and I'm sorry, but what they plan to bring to Valenorth is far, far worse. Punishment for my father's involvement with the rebellion.
Just like that empty armor seemed to imply. So Valenorth did have some relation to the rebellion. And it wasn't just your Miles' short reign either.
We're supposed to be nonpartisan.
Yeah, that's our whole deal. Why would your father do that to us?
I'll never forgive you, Miles. Your father is responsible for all of this? He betrayed Valenorth the moment he helped them.
Understandable, but this is not my fault. Surely you know about my father's disappearance. But have you heard the stories of the recent rebel victory?
Rebel victory?
The blade that the Seeress mentioned. It was taken from the Triumvirate. Without it, they are weak and vulnerable. But it was not an easy feat to accomplish. In their pursuit of the blade, many people died, including the leader of the rebellion itself. The new leader, Damek, sent it here for safekeeping. I hid it in the Grand Tree where no one would find it. I want you to take it and seek out Damek in Mazeo.
Hey, slow down. This makes sense to you, but it's all a blur to us. Your father was one of the men that died to get this blade?
Indeed he was, Fortem. The rebel leader's death, my father's disappearance, I'm afraid those are intricately connected.
You mean?
Yes, I do. My father didn't work with the rebellion. He created it. The first allegiance in Valenorth's entire history.
Whoa.
He formed an allegiance with insurgents in Mazeo. Together, they grew and created a large army, large enough to steal the Triumvirate's sacred blade.
I don't understand why he'd do that. We're fine on our own. We always have been.
Times are changing and leaving us behind. I'm afraid that Valenorth is a dying culture, Valessa. What I am about to tell you must not leave this room.
What is it?
You know of Salberg, right? How it houses the spirit idol of Valenorth.
Yes, of course. But it's been blocked off for a long time. I've never gone to see a spirit idol in person.
I'm afraid it might remain that way. Cirrus, on the eve of your birth, it went dark. Valenorth is living unlimited spiritual energy.
There's no way I believe that, Miles. Our connection with the spirits is eternal.
I wish that were the case, Fortem. It pains me to say this, but it's true. You are the last Cirrus we shall ever have.
Oh, damn. Alright.
Normally, the spirit idol chooses a child. That child is imparted with a surge of spiritual energy. When they pass away, it does the same to the next generation. But you, Cirrus, it gave everything to you. Like the spirit realm is making one final push. I don't know why, but I have my theories.
It sounds like the spirits have given up on us. Perhaps we took their gift for granted and abused them. Without that idol and their energy, what will happen to us?
I expect that Valenorth will become like any other nation. We'll take history into our own hands, rather than act on guidance. It's not a bad thing, and I don't think the spirits gave up on us. In fact, I think it's the opposite. They're placing all of their hope on us, the Cirrus, and that blade can save us all.
Back to that blade again? What does that have to do with all of this?
It's not an ordinary blade, as you've been told. In order to harness it, you need remarkable strength. Or, in other words, a vast amount of spiritual energy. Cirrus, I think the spirits chose you to wield this blade. To take it, join the rebels in Mazeo, and defeat the Triumvirate. I know this is asking a lot of you, but we always follow their lead. Valenorth may be attacked, but we can rebuild from the ashes. Our true goal here should be the destruction of the Triumvirate. History should be in our hands, not in the hands of unjust gods.
Oh, certainly a lot to take in.
So that's why your father formed this alliance? To take control of our history in the spirit's absence? And to make sure the Triumvirate doesn't dictate our future?
He wanted to strengthen our bonds with outsiders as well. Without visions, we have to take things as they come. Foresight helped us out, but we won't always have it. What we do have, however, is the potential of the Cirrus. I think that's why he sacrificed himself to get this blade. He knew that you'd be able to wield it and achieve liberation. Please, take the blade and flee to Mazeo. When the ceremony is supposed to start, I'll tell the people. They're all rounding up, so it'll be easy to evacuate. We might be a bit behind, but we'll meet in Mazeo. There's lots to plan, and little time to plan it. We'll need new homes and blades for any volunteers. As far as I can tell, this is not up for debate. If you think it is, then consider it an order from your elder. Leave as soon as you are able, and we'll meet again soon.
He stands up and walks away. Moments later, he's back to his usual business. We exchange glances with one another, overwhelmed. That's how I'm kind of feeling right now.
Listen, I'm gonna try and be the voice of reason here. Milas said a lot of stuff, and it could be true or false. But if an attack is coming, we should go either way. Especially if there's a weapon we can use. I think we should grab it from the Grand Tree first. Again, not siding with anyone here, just using logic.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, you're right. We do the same thing, even if Miles didn't tell us to. Find something to defend ourselves with, and leave Valenorth. But he said the spirits gave you all their power? And they cut their influence from Valenorth for good? This changes Alestia's entire history, not just our actions. I can't say I fully understand, but it makes sense. Miles' father foresaw all this and took action. I feel hatred, but at the same time, I feel hope.
Let's take this one step at a time, Valessa. We'll grab the weapon and make our way out of here. The rest can fall into place as we move on.
We nod and we stand up as well. With an attack on the way, we had to move. Miles would take care of evacuating everyone else. We got that blade first, so we couldn't use it.
So, to the Grand Tree then? I'll try to maintain one modicum of sanity. It's not like our lives were just turned around.
I'm sure we'll manage as long as we're together. I'm not giving up on any of you. I promise.
Aww.
There's nothing we can't do if we all pitch in. Let's go to the Grand Tree and get that blade.
He's such a precious boy. It must be protected. Okay. The mess underneath the desk as well. Guess Miles has more pressing matters on his mind. Must have been revealing to tell. It must have been relieving to tell us all that he did. Yeah, probably. I examined the table, looking at the scattered pieces of paper. Miles is deep in his studies, and I'd really hate to bother him. I want to read some as well, so I try to grab something he puts aside.
on Valenorth's blood leaves. Though it doesn't look like it at first glance, Valenorth is actually settled high atop the mountains of Alestia. Many believe that it is the spiritual energy that keeps our village and its surrounding areas warm. But the reach of this energy is not infinite, and it cannot affect the colder climate seen in Eastcrown. We don't venture into Eastcrown simply because our bodies would not be able to handle it. Either way, that is a separate story, and I wish to touch upon the blood leaves native to Valenorth. At the very top of the grand tree, for an unknown reason, the leaves grow a crimson red. We have no explanation for this, though some people believe that these are the tears from the departed, trying to reach our physical realm. A superstition, to say the least. Every few years, a gale of cold wind comes from Eastcrown and assaults the canopy of Valenorth. This causes many of the leaves to wilt and fall off. The wind carries these dead leaves on a journey through Alestia's skies, including the aforementioned blood leaves. The rest of the world sees the falling of the blood leaves as an omen, a portent of bad things to come. The sky being painted red with these leaves may look scary to some, but those who live in Valenorth see it as a natural event. The Elder of Valenorth.
Eastcrown is a pretty scary place. I've thought about going there, but I'm too scared. Apparently, it's cold enough to kill you in minutes.
Yeesh.
The fall of the blood leaves is beautiful, though. I've seen it a couple of times since I was born. Not sure what other purpose Eastcrown serves.
Miles isn't using this desk, so I assume it's fair game. I push aside a few papers, looking for anything of note. A book on Salberg grabs my interest as he brought it up. Apparently, the spirit idol has stopped giving off energy.
Valenorth's line of seers. The seers of Valenorth have helped guide our nation to a state of constant peace. Everyone in Valenorth lives a simple and happy life under the guidance of the spirit realm. There's only one seer or seeress per generation, and their birth is marked by a surge of energy emanating from our spirit idol located in Salberg. There's a rotation of guards who watch the idol when a birth is expected to take place. As there can only be one seer or seeress at any given time, and the spans of time without them are very small, we can accurately predict when another shall be given to us. With Valenorth's small population, it is very rare for multiple births to happen on one night. However, that is not the purpose of my writing. I wish to discuss what was observed on the night of the most recent generation. Typically, the spirit idol will have a burst of light and energy before returning to a dim state. However, with the latest birth, there was no dim state. Only darkness remained when the final seer was given to us. The implications that this has on the future of both Valenorth and Alestia are too large to even fathom. We must simply take each day as it comes, knowing our dependence on the spirits will grow smaller and smaller. Now, we must come to rely on the rest of Alestia, instead of only ourselves. I will seek out potential partners in the future. The Elder of Valenorth.
Okay, then. So I'm just gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Biscuits.
I had no idea that they were hiding such a secret. Valenorth could run out of spiritual energy for good? The cold from Eastcrown could easily kill us off.
Orton, don't worry. It could be thousands of years before we run out. Besides, at this point, it's still conjecture.
And the Bootek. Hey Shepard, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. could see the entire town from here. It's beautiful. Take a deep breath and admire the view one final time. This might be the last time I see Valinor fully intact. When my vision came to pass, only ruin would remain here. Yeesh. It's a map of the known world, far on the back of the wall. We're in Valinor, and Mazio is a little bit north of us. To the east of Mazio is Alarinthia, and further north is Baltus. I have a feeling we'd be going to Baltus, the Triumvirate's doorstep. Okay.
Hey, it's a ladder.
Oh, I was literally thinking in my head, I swear to God, if they make a reference to Phoenix Wright with the whole ladder and step ladder thing, and the moment I click on it, of course it shows up. For goodness sake. Really is Phoenix Wright all over again.
Got it!
Actually, it's a step ladder. Just making one little nod. Love it. Great. I looked through all the books, but nothing seems interesting. Everything that Miles found worth in was already on the table. That on his little desk by the window facing Valinor. Must be great to live in a place with such a nice view. Okay. Let's see what these guys have to say.
Hey.
What do you think about all of this?
You mean everything that Milas told us? I'm freaking out. I can hardly believe it. But the spirits would never lie to us, right? I can't believe the Triumvirate is our enemy. I know they had their reasons with Mazeo, but there's no reason to attack Valinor. Not at all.
I see the ads are about to start, so I'm gonna wait selecting my next question here. So we'll be right back. Okay, V2 Studio, what's going on? We're almost out of blanket weather. Indeed, we are. Wait, what just happened to V2 Studio? Did it just crash? Hang on. That happened. I don't know what happened with V2 Studio. I just saw like a thing come up and then just suddenly So I don't know what that was about. But yeah, we're very close to being out of blanket weather. I am very excited. Oh, I don't think how to respond to her. You know, I'm definitely interested to see where things go in terms of like what kind of relationships we end up building with these characters, because like we've had moments where we could say like, hey, you're more than a friend to me or whatever. Part of me was wondering whether to do that with Valessa or not, but I'm also like, I'm not sure. Like, I love her as a character, but I wasn't sure if having her as like a partner would be a good idea. Um. And as sweet as what's his face? My brain is blanking out now on his name. But as sweet as he is, I don't think he's my type necessarily. Fortane, thank you. Or Fortime, whatever, however you pronounce it. Yeah, like he's sweet, but he's not exactly my type. So yeah. And honestly, I could see him being more gay more than anything. So. Alright, welcome back, Mads, everyone. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Let's choose our next statement. So he gives off little brother vibes. That too, yeah, he does. What's your thoughts on the triumvirate?
I always thought they were good rulers. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions. Mazeo shocked us all, but we've all moved on. There's also a line you're not meant to cross, though. Burning down an innocent village is way past that.
Yeah?
No goal could justify what they plan to do with Valinor.
I think they wanted their sword back.
Then why don't they ask for it? There's no need to attack us like this. Makes me wonder if there's more to Mazeo. They said they took it over to fight piracy. But I think they're acting in their own interest. Burning down our village? They don't care about Alestia.
You're right. I'm sure there's more to it.
It only makes sense, right? It must have something to do with the spirits. Tyrants can't stand when something is in their way.
Mm-hmm. What's in store for Valinor's future?
Honestly, I don't know. I usually look to you when I think about that. But without spiritual energy, things will change. We're up in mountains, and the spirits keep us warm. Without them, Valinor would freeze and wilt away. We'd have to migrate to Mazeo, like Mila said. One thing I know is that the Triumvirate is ruined. There's no way people will side with this attack. It's only a matter of time before word starts spreading. I think I need to concern myself with Alestia's future. The rebellion will probably be swarming with new recruits. We can fight back so no one else loses their home.
Well, it sounds like we have no other choice but to fight them, so... Dr. Keenboss, welcome on in. Thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. But I also... I'm no fighter. There has to be another way. That's another thing. Is that I don't know... Like, fighting isn't always the answer. quite. Okay, to confirm myself for the future, the rebellion will probably be swarming with new recruits. Right back, so no one else loses their home. Hi, Sammy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
And Skywolf, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're well. Also, I'm doing alright. Thank you. Doing alright. I'm torn between these two. I'm leaning more this one. I'm no fighter. There has to be another way.
Sometimes there isn't, you know? You can never change history from your comfort zone.
Yeah,
if
true.
It's true about you and the blade, I'll have your back.
Why did you say the other thing?
Honestly, we're up in one thing. I think I need to concern myself with, and it all starts with that special blade. I guess we should head to the Grand Tree. No sense leaving without it, right?
Yeah. Hope you got some good sleep. I got about 6 hours of sleep, so I'd say that's enough to make me, functional for the day. So yeah. Are you ready to leave Valinor?
There's something I never thought I'd hear. Thousands of seers, and they never left Valinor. I guess we're meant to play bigger roles than we thought. But to answer your question, no, I'm not ready. Unfortunately, my opinion doesn't count for much. I'll have to come to terms with this as we move on.
You could talk to me if you want, Valessa.
No, I wouldn't want to trouble you. You have enough going on. I'd just be a bother. Thanks for the offer, though. I'll keep it in mind.
What do you think about this blade?
I'll decide when I see it. You and Milas made it seem really incredible. But at the end of the day, it's just a sword.
You'd be surprised of how much of an impact a sword could have. I mean, with the amount of stories I've, seen and heard, it's just crazy.
I doubt it'll be the turning point of this battle. Of course, I wouldn't mind being proven wrong. What else can you tell me about it?
I think we should go straight to the point and say it steals life to grow their army. Steals life to grow their army, Valessa.
So, the more he killed, the more he had to serve him? And Ulrich's life powered a bunch of armored suits? That means their army could always outnumber Alestia. I'm starting to see why it might be a threat. But we won't be stealing life like that, right? We should keep it from them and limit their numbers.
No, I'd never use it like they did.
Good. I was starting to worry. Without that blade, their army's finite. They can't hide behind numbers like before.
Oh, okay. More than a blade, it just looks like one.
Wait, that's really confusing. It looks like a blade, but serves another purpose? Tell me more. I'd like to know what makes it special.
Well, we kind of just did that with this one. They're lucky took down an entire village with it.
So, it still works as a standard weapon. But I'm curious about the other functions it has. We'd never do this for a run-of-the-mill sword.
And that's where the whole it steals life to grow their army. Okay. Open her
Hey.
speak for him. What do you think about all of this?
It's a little overwhelming, to be honest. I know I acted all cool, but I'm not really sure. I'm used to a simple life. Now that's all gone. As far as I know, Valenorth is the last spiritual nation. If we lose our connection, what's going to happen? Will Alestia just be completely devoid of spirits? And not only that, but the Triumvirate being evil? As far as I know, they've always been benevolent. I know what we lost in Mazeo, but I've moved on. Anyway, I can process all of that later. I'm more worried about what's going to happen to us. Not Valenorth or Alestia. Just you, me, and Valessa.
No need to act cool with me. To be open.
Thanks. That means a lot to me. But I wouldn't want to come off as whiny. Right now, we need to combine our strengths. The pity party seems appealing, but it'd be a waste. We can't afford to throw away the sacrifice of Myla's father.
I mean, fair, but there's no harm in opening up. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we stick together.
Yeah, definitely. We're a team for a reason. There's nothing we can't handle. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's grab that blade and head to Mazeo. Whatever you need, I'll be by your side.
What do you know about the Triumvirate?
Nothing anymore, I'm afraid. Seems their goals have changed to conquest. With Mazeo, it made sense. But not with us. I thought they were our gods. Our protectors. I'm starting to doubt that they even cared. I mean, was this their goal all along? All 4 nations, under their thumb. If they just asked first, we could have cut a deal. But straight to violence? I don't get it.
I wish we could have resolved this peacefully.
Yeah, and part of me wishes we still could. I mean, the attack hasn't happened yet. But I know that's a stupid wish to have. You don't beg for your life against those odds. They're coming with everything they've got. And from what you said, their power is incredible.
Don't want the nations handle fine without spirits?
Yeah, but not as good as us. Alestia would be better if the spirits were everywhere. Valenorth is perfect, and we were truly lucky to live here.
That we clicked away from the game? Oops.
But I guess those days are coming to an end. Without spiritual energy, we'll succumb to the cold. The winds from Eastcrown will take over Valenorth. I hope there's something we can do. Maybe after this, we should come back home. If we could just get that idol to shine again.
Are you ready to leave Valenorth?
I never thought I'd be leaving Valenorth. In fact, I came to terms with that a long time ago. But here I am, leaving it behind for good. And I'm scared.
Well, I don't blame you.
Everything I've read about the outside world is scary. Piracy, deathly cold, and even deathly heat. We had it good here. A really nice middle ground. This is where it gets confusing for me, though. Mazeo was supposed to be safer because of the Triumvirate. They occupied it, with force, but they've kept it peaceful. They could easily do the same thing to Valenorth, but killing everyone? And burning it to the ground? They've crossed a line that no one ever should.
We might have to cross some lines as well for Tim.
That's what worries me about all of this. They push, and we're expected to push back. What if we don't like fighting? That fight or die mentality is a terrible thing. It can drive good men to do horrible things. Please, don't let that happen to you, Cirrus.
Certainly try. Ooh. I'll do what needs to be done.
Please, don't change too much. We're going to be fighting for peace. That's not worth anything if I can't share it with you.
Aww. think it will really be that scary?
I'm sure it might be worse in my head, but with all the stuff I've read, it's still scary. I'm used to routine, so anything new is frightening.
I mean, yeah, that's completely fair. Like, change can be very terrifying for anybody, really. So I totally get that. Hi, Hoshi. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it.
Museo is full of merchants, pirates, and mercenaries. Let's do our best not to make anyone mad. You never know how far their influence spreads.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We'll have to behave.
Which is boring if you ask me. I'll try not to say anything witty. Pirates aren't the best with humor. Besides, I'm sure Dominic will be there waiting. He'll make sure we get off to the right start. We're going to Museo. We'll need protection.
What happens if you ended up going the other direction? Hang on.
I'm sure Museo is...
They should be careful not to make us mad.
Whoa, really? You think we could take on pirates? That's a bit far-fetched, if you ask me. But I guess we make a pretty good team. If things get bad, we can play the status card. Don't want Museo-Valenorth relations to suffer? I'm sure Museo is... Which is... Besides, that's what worries me about all of this. They push that fight-or-die mentality.
What happens if you say this? I'm not changing anytime soon.
Good. I'm glad you're putting thought into it. Don't act recklessly in the face of victory. Victory is nothing if we can't share it together.
I'm sure they had secret motives with Museo too.
Maybe Dominic will tell us more about that. I'm sure there's a lot to catch up on. This rebellion isn't exactly new. I'm willing to bet there's more at play. But with Valenorth, there's nothing secret at all. They're planning to raise our village, plain and simple. You mentioned that it might be for the blade? That excuse would never fly for an attack this large. At least for Museo, they said they were fighting piracy. I'm sure they want their blade back, but yeah, that desire and this attack are two separate things. I'm sure we'll find out the truth if we keep moving forward.
I didn't mean to do that.
Fight. Good.
Anything we should do before we go?
I wouldn't mind taking one last look at the village. It's so weird, knowing that an attack is coming. This could be the last time we see our homes. How are we just supposed to accept that? I expect we'll have plenty of time to grieve, but is that something we should really have to do? We don't have to look around, but I'd appreciate it. If I find something I want to take with me, I'll grab it. I'd much rather leave Valenorth behind with no regrets.
That's fair. Totally get that. Alright, we won't leave until you're ready.
Thank you so much. I can't put my finger on it, but I know I'm not ready. One last walk through Valenorth is all I could ever ask for.
Alright. Let's see what the parallel chronicles are. Dama conversed with Grizz, the mayor of Museo. There was much to be done before the rebellion could settle down. But first on his agenda was curing the city's underground tunnels. A place to operate secrecy would be essential to their continued success.
Come on, Grizz, this must be possible. Even their honor guard barely monitors the place. When they do, they're oblivious to our existence. If we don't push them, they won't push back. Although, one final push might be required. Either way, we need that deed as a rightful claim.
Jamek, for the last time, it's
Whoa.
not so simple. If the Triumvirate knew I was helping you, they'd kill me. I wouldn't be surprised if they damaged Museo as well.
Oh, come on, it's not that risky. We'll operate silently. They'll never know.
Wait, I just realized that Grizz has got a sheep thing on him. Is this the whole, like, wolf in sheep's clothing? Is that what's going on here?
Everything has a paper trail, Damek. They keep track of every step I take. At the end of the day, I'm still their general.
How's you thinking for the stream streak? Appreciate it. Is it just me or does he look kind of derpy here? It's cute, but it's a little derpy.
I understand that you want those tunnels, but it would be too risky. They'd find us out. I'm not gambling with my life, understand?
With them, it's a gamble, I'll give you that. But with me, I'll have you know it's a certainty. I don't think you know how much we need those tunnels.
Darmek, is that a threat?
Of course not. We're too close for that. Close enough that you won't have to find out. I'm sure we can come to some sort of deal.
Mazeo has rubbed off on you. I'd expect such tactics from pirates, not you. I have to say, you'd need something big to woo me.
Oh. Dominic walks up to the desk and places some papers down. He looked up at Grizz with a smile, who returned only shock.
They dig for 20 years and find nothing. I use my forces and we find it in days. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is it.
Dominic, I don't believe this. This is what I've been looking for. You must tell me where it is.
A deed might sweeten the deal for me. Besides, you can report this finding to the Triumvirate. They'll be so ecstatic they won't notice anything else.
Am I sensing some, something between these two? Is there something going on between these two? So I'm kind of getting a tiny hint of it.
It is a big deal, and it might sate them. But they'd likely send forces here immediately. You want me to put a target on your new HQ?
Actually, their forces will be preoccupied. I have word that they're undertaking another mission. We'll have plenty of time to occupy and fortify.
I can't believe you found it, Tomek. If you want the deed, you must give me exclusive access. Nobody else can touch it. I have my plans, and that's final.
Hey Ed, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Shush.
Of course, I'd be more than happy to, but you might have to wait a bit longer. Tapping into it requires some special means.
Okay, there's definitely something going on between these two. Special means? A freaking yo? There's something going on between these two.
But I promise you won't be waiting much longer. So please, if you would hand over the deed, and once they arrive, it's all yours.
Interesting. Okay. Now let's go over to Sylvie. Sylvie left the chambers of his masters, remaining in shock. The truth of things has been explained, and he was surprised. He knew it would take a while before he accepted these revelations.
Such a truth. And to think I never knew. This will change everything about my approach.
Master, you seem unwell. We leave tomorrow. You should get some rest. I know I'm not the one to give orders, but please.
Not the same Sylvie, Hoshi.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It seems there is more to this attack than we knew. The Triumvirate just finished explaining our true objective.
God, Edisfer.
Our true objective? Sylvie, what is the meaning of this?
I don't think I'm able to tell you, Halen. They trusted me alone with this information. Perhaps you can visit them on your own time.
Typical. Teasing me with information and pulling rank. I want to prove myself, Sylvie. I want to be at your side.
Trust me, that would be wonderful. But this is different. It changes everything. It would be better to hear it directly from them.
All right, all right. I have to say, you seem quite distressed. I'll go talk to them, but take my advice and rest.
I'm afraid there's no time for that, Halen. I'm going to speak with the prisoner. He's coming too.
Shane is coming with us? Sylvie, that doesn't make any sense.
It seems a run-in with the rebels is likely. To that end, I've come up with a fitting punishment. When you're done with our masters, meet me back here.
Yes, of course. I'm ready to take action at a moment's notice. And now, something tells me we will be.
Whoa, that delivery, that was great. Oh my goodness. Okay. Where do we want to go? So we can go to the Great Tree. I don't want to... I know what they say about going back up to certain places so you can have different interactions with people.
Hey.
I guess we'll talk to him a little bit. I guess so. What do you think of my room?
Well, it's a huge mess, for one.
Yeah.
You should see mine. It's flawless. I'm actually tempted to start cleaning.
Bro, I could show off over here.
But I know I shouldn't do that without permission. Last time I did that, I got into a whole mess of trouble. A story for another time, I guess. Or whenever you ask.
I should hire you to be my maid.
Is that a serious offer? Because, you know, I'm very interested. Even if Milas says that's against the rules. But I'll wait until you make a formal offer. Sometimes I act on impulse and make a fool of myself. There was big trouble last time I cleaned without permission.
What happened last time?
I saw a house so dirty I couldn't resist. It turned out to be Milas' spare study home. Everything was messed up, but with purpose.
Oh, he's one of them.
He said it took him months to recover. I messed with his stuff and threw his studies off. I'll never forgive myself for doing that.
Oh.
He said it was unbecoming of me. I had to look up the word, but I guess it's true. As a scribe in training, I need to show some class.
Bless him. You really are a neat freak, huh?
I'm pretty sure that's an understatement. I just can't stand when something is out of place. It drives me insane. Makes me freak out.
You got a bit of OCD?
Don't be offended if you see me messing around. Everything has an order. A perfect place it should be. I just like putting things where they belong.
Huh? Be my guest. Clean whatever you want.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so scared you'd get mad at me. Give me a few minutes. I won't take long.
Micah, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Did you hear about the casino restaurant that feeds its cows cannabis? Yes, some gamblers prefer high stakes. That's a way to come in. Yeah, no, I think Fortem is highly OCD, from what I can tell. Oh my goodness.
Wait, why is there a sack of grain on the floor? And your cooking area is an absolute mess. This is going to take longer than I thought.
Kind of sounds like how my mom used to be. She was like really obsessed with cleaning. Thankfully, she's a lot more lax about it now. How do you like being a scribe in training?
It's pretty great, actually. Everything is given to me by Valenorth. Money, food, a house, you name it. I work with Valessa more than you, though. I'm kind of disappointed about that. We tend to roleplay real scenarios. She'll take on your role, and I'll take on hers. Playing a scribe for a scribe. Best possible training. Unfortunately, I doubt I'll ever be a real one.
You never know, buddy. You never know what could happen. Ever thought about a job on the side?
I don't think I'm really allowed to do that. The training I go through is already mentally exhausting. I need to devote my spare time to blowing off steam.
That's fair.
Of course, this is under Milas' orders. I'm sure I could handle something if I really wanted, but getting in trouble with him really isn't worth it.
What would you do if you could?
To be honest, I just like helping people. So probably cleaning up here and there. keeping tidy. I consider a day successful if I've made someone else smile.
Aww.
Maybe I could be a problem solver or something. People always need some help, so I'd never go bored. It would always involve something new and exciting. Of course, I'm getting ahead of myself here. My list says I'm not allowed to do any extra work. Training has to be my most important focus.
What does that mean? Um, I hope that's not what I think it means. Hi, Stubby. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. That's pretty harsh of Miles to demand.
I could think of much worse things to do. Considering that, it's not too bad on my end. My life is simple, and there's some beauty in that. You and Valessa always seem so busy. I'd rather stay in my situation than be overworked. I'm sure you cope with it, but I doubt I could. I hope I never have to step up either. That would mean something terrible happened to Valessa. I don't even want to think about that. Let's move on.
Fair. Have you ever thought about quitting as a scribe in training?
Oh no, I could never do that to you. You need me, and all of Valenorth needs me. I'm not as important, but I'm still important. We're almost as important as the Elder, actually. He even looks to us for guidance sometimes. I love the job. It just has some downsides. I wouldn't mind leaving Valenorth one day, but that's probably just because I'm not allowed to. You know what they say about wanting what you can't have.
That's true. What happens if I ask him this, or say this to him? I'm morbidly curious, but at the same time, I don't want to know. I'm gonna save real quick. Wait, hold on. Chat, should we try and see what happens? It's probably not what I think, but just knowing that you can romance characters in this game, it makes me suspicious. Bandage off? Nah, screw it. Let's find out.
That sounds awesome. It really does. But I'd never hear the end of it from Milas. If I overload my brain with work, I'll slip up. He says I always need to be at the ready. Unfortunately, that leads to a lot of waiting around. Who would have thought too much spare time is an issue? That's why I do things I can always cut short. Climbing a tree? Just hop down and try again later. Cleaning? Just stop. The mess isn't going anywhere.
Okay, so it's a lot more innocent than I thought it would be. You never know with visual novels. You really don't. Oh, goodness me. How long have you been in training?
About 5 years less than Valessa. After the Triumvirate took over Mazeo, we were scared. So I think it was a worst-case scenario type of thing. Some people say that Mila's father trained him too. That's why he was able to take over so easily. That means he's like me, but for the position of Elder.
Think of the strange streak, Stubby. What happened to Mazeo?
You must be messing with me. Is this a test? I'd rather not talk about that, if it's all the same. At least approach the subject a little more casually.
Do I get input on who my scribe is?
I don't think there's any protocol for that. But I assume Milas has the final word there. Or whoever the Elder is at any given time.
I mean, I figured silver, but I mean, I thought if anything, maybe it'll hint at something. I wasn't afraid of like, oh, it would show like freaking titties or whatever. That's not my concern. I was just wondering, like, would it lead to something?
Sometimes you just have to go with the flow. But I hope you're not trying to say Valessa is bad.
No.
Is there something I'm not seeing here?
Oh no, not at all. I was just curious.
Oh, I guess I jumped to conclusions again. I really need to stop doing stuff like that. I hope I was able to help your curiosity, though. We have to obey the rules set in stone by Valenorth. I'm just happy that we all get along with each other. This trio could have been a lot worse, if you ask me.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Luxel, I know. What do you do in your spare time?
Well, I really love climbing trees. Aside from that, I love reading and cleaning. It's a simple life here. But I have no problem with it.
Actually, I never really thought about what exactly is he? Is he like a lynx or something?
I have a lot of time off. Way more than Valessa. Honestly, I think I only do half of what she does. If you see me with cuts and bruises, don't freak out. I'm pushing myself to the limits, climbing bigger trees. Before you know it, I'll be on top of the Grand Tree.
Considering how much he likes climbing trees and his appearance, from what I can see, I'm definitely a feline of some kind. I think. Jackrabbit, more like Lagomorph. Let me search it up. Winds of Change 410. I'm hoping it'll give me something without spoiling anything. Not with that nose. I mean, I guess. I might have to look it up later if anything. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that momentarily. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll have to look into that later in terms of what species he is. Maybe a mouse? Possibly? Although, considering the ears, I don't think it's a mouse. The only reason why I was thinking the lynx is because of the spots, the ears, and I guess the paws. That was the only reason why I was thinking the lynx. But then again, wait, no, he has buck teeth there. Okay, so yeah, okay, so he's not a feline then. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe it is like a rabbit or something. Interesting. Sounds fun. Maybe I'll join you.
Wait, seriously? That sounds awesome! I'll have to choose something easy then. I don't want to throw you right into it. Valenorth needs you, and I won't screw that up. But it might be fun having an apprentice to teach.
Okay. Do you like living in Valenorth?
Yeah, it's great here. Sometimes I wish I could leave, but it's dangerous out there. Mazeo is the closest city, and we all know what happened there. Balteus would be way too cold for me, and Dalarinthia would be way too warm. I think we have it perfect right here.
I mean, the Teepees already tell me he He has some Benoi in him. Yeah. I didn't really notice the buck teeth at first, so that was my bad. Okay, so can you tell me about Baltus?
Well, it's really far up north. The Triumvirate is stationed there. I've heard their castle is amazing. But I don't think too many people live there. From what I've read, it's full of their most loyal subjects. So they're honor guard and prospective generals. I've heard they have a grand library, though. In Valenorth, my reading material is really limited. I'd say a library like that makes up for the cold.
If leaning into the character with him sounding like he likes to keep things moving, be things wabbit? Or like a wolf and a rabbit? What can you tell me about Ms. Alarinthia?
The tribal lands, to the far east. I know very little about Alarinthia, except that it's hot. You have to be really strong to live in a place like that. And that's who lives there mostly. They take strength very seriously, and hold tournaments. Fighting is a big deal. It determines who holds the throne. But there's barely any books on it here. I'm really only educated on Valenorth and Mazeo. Maybe someone else could teach you about Alarinthia.
What can you tell me about Mazeo?
It's the trade hub of Alestia, full of docks and ships. I really hate talking about this, so I'll make it quick. It's been over 20 years since the Triumvirate occupied it.
Could be a squirrel, maybe, with those features? Maybe? Oh, okay. See, I wasn't sure if you were going in the direction of Looney Tunes or if you were talking about the hybrids of like a wolf and a rabbit. So, trade hub of Alestia, full of docks and ships. I really hate talking about it. So maybe it's been over 20 years since the Triumvirate occupied it.
They put a trade ban in effect as soon as they did. It doesn't affect me too much, except for a type of apple. My parents used to treat me with them when I was younger. Hopefully one day they remove the stupid ban. They say it keeps order on things, but I'm not sure. More laws just means more rules to break, right? Anyway, yeah, Mazeo is a really interesting place. Everyone said the force they used to occupy it was justified. Eliminating piracy and bringing the law to Mazeo was necessary.
Maybe one day we'll get to leave Valenorth.
That would be cool, but I highly doubt it. We have strict orders to remain in Valenorth at all times, and Milas isn't the type of guy to let anyone break the rules. It's been this way for thousands of years. I don't think we'll get any special treatment. I mean, we can dream, but it won't really go anywhere.
I'm pretty hopeful, actually.
Oh yeah? What makes you think that? Actually, don't tell me. I don't want to get my hopes up. It took me long enough to come to terms with it the first time.
Ooh, I kind of know that feeling. Actually, I know that feeling all too well. Okay, well, there's not much else around here that we haven't seen, so let's go back. We'll go over to Main Street. We can talk to her.
Hey.
Do you like living in Valenorth?
Yeah, of course I do. It's so peaceful and everyone is so nice. I don't think Valenorth has any real downsides.
God, I freaking love her character design. I can't get over it, and her voice is so nice.
We're not plagued with piracy like Mazeo. Our hierarchy works, and we're always stable. If I ever got the chance to leave, I doubt I would. That's partly why I've never left the village. I know that Peregrino is out there in Salberg, but I've only heard stories. I've never actually been.
What can you tell me about Peregrino?
It's a watering hole, like a bar. It's popular for people on their way to Valenorth. That's why it's called the Pilgrim's Tavern. It's a good business idea, in my opinion. The road to and from Valenorth is long and arduous. I bet everybody wants to stop and grab a drink.
That my sapphic side is showing. Stop!
At least, that's what I've heard. We don't get too many outsiders, but it's still in business. It makes me wonder if there's something more to that place.
What can you tell me about Solberg?
Apparently, each nation has a spirit idol. It's where the spirit realm reaches out into the physical world. Salberg is home to ours, but it's been closed off for a while. It happened around the time we were born, actually. So I've never actually seen one in person. Just in drawings that Fortim and I can find. You know how nature is supposed to hold spiritual energy? Well, that energy has to come from somewhere, right? The idol is actually what delivers it to the land. But one idol can't cover all of Alestia. So, like I said, each nation is supposed to have their own. They're like national treasures, to be heavily guarded.
I might have to leave someday, you know.
I'm not holding my breath, to be honest. We're rather self-sustaining here in Valinor. As long as we have seers and scribes, we'll be good. Everything pertaining to our livelihood can be foreseen. So far, we haven't had to forge any alliances or treaties. And remember, it's been this way for thousands of years. Not that I'm against alliances or anything like that, but we have no purpose to leave, so I probably won't. I need to stay where my role is deemed most important.
Yeah. They were talking about how, like, they were starting to become pointless being a scribe.
It's an experience, to say the least. His attention span isn't the best, you know. He'll zone out in the middle of our studies.
Oh, I feel that. Also, I forgot to read what I was clicking on. But it's, what's it like working with Fortim? Attention span isn't the best, you know. He'll zone out in the middle.
And he always finds a way to make things humorous. It can be somewhat frustrating when I'm trying to teach him, but maybe that's just me, and I need to loosen up a little.
See what we got. No, he doesn't need to calm down. Take things a little bit too seriously, Valessa. As long as we all get along in the end, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll go with that.
I guess so. We could hate each other's guts. That would make protecting Valinor quite hard. Considering that, I think things are pretty good.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just work on my tolerance for his antics. I kind of thought you'd agree. And now I feel weird. But if this is just a Valessa problem, I'll fix it.
Oh, now I feel bad. But at the same time, like, I get where she's coming from. Like, yes, it could be a little bit frustrating. But he's not really doing any harm, necessarily.
As always, you have a way of putting things in perspective. Sorry if it sounded like I was bashing his personality.
No.
It was more like an observation, that's all.
I didn't take it as her bashing him. Like, yeah, it's understandable to be annoyed when you're trying to do something and it seems that they're not listening. I totally get that. But as long as there's no resentment or anything like that towards each other, then you're fine. And it's just a matter of having some patience, which can be very difficult to get right. Are you all prepared for the ceremony?
Yeah, definitely.
Which is not
I've been
happening now,
preparing
but...
for weeks. It's not too complicated, at least for me. It might be a little harder for you. But basically, just recite after Milas. After that, it's one big celebration. My role is minimal. This is your special day. As long as you can handle the spotlight, you're good. You won't have to memorize anything, or make a huge speech.
I don't know. Why are we only doing this now?
Apparently, Milas' father was caught up in other things. It must have been important to shun something like this. I wonder if it's related to his disappearance. Anyway, that's why it hasn't happened until now. It's supposed to happen when you're much younger. but I don't see any reason why it can't happen now.
What's the whole purpose of this ceremony?
You pledge yourself to Valinor and its protection. Until the end of your days, you'll serve our village. In return, you pretty much get to live a life of luxury. The benefits are amazing, and a long time coming. I hear you'll get a house near Milas and loyal servants. You have to be stress-free. Mental strain affects visions.
Wow. Here you'll get a house near Milas and loyal servants. You have to be stress-free. Mental strain affects visions. Isn't that a bit excessive?
It might be, but that doesn't mean it's not awesome. You're the most important person in Valinor, remember? You should be treated with as much respect as possible. I'm sure you can turn that stuff down, but it'd be the first time in history that anyone did. I think you need to take it, and get rid of your stress.
When does it start?
As soon as the sun starts to set. So likely we still have a few hours. Plenty of time to meet with Milas.
Yeah, which you already did, and it's not happening. When was the last?
This only happens once a generation, so I'm not sure. But I've heard that it goes until the sun starts to rise. That's a bit too much for me. We'll see how long I can last.
Yeah, fair.
From what I've seen, you're pretty stressed today. I think the ceremony and the party will help you unwind. After it's done, we can take care of whatever we need to.
Right? Oh, hello, there's something up here. Crow. Crow slammed his hand of cards down on the table. His opponent scoffed and shouted accusations cheating. He smirked as he made his way to the bar, laughing them off. With his newfound riches, he'd celebrate over a drink.
Only when they lose do they accuse me of cheating. Where I come from, it's called a sore loser, Aaron.
Okay, this character has a very cute design.
It's only being sore if you're not cheating. Pro, are you swindling people in my tavern again?
Now, that's such a terrible way of putting it. There's nothing wrong with using sleight of hand to win. I like to think that they're paying me for my awesome tricks.
And taking it out on me and my tavern. Yeah, I can see why you think that's so much fun. You're not the one who has to clean up after the brawls.
Oof.
Trust me, I'd kill for a brawl right now. And remember, this isn't your tavern.
Sure it is. Has my name on the deed and everything.
Oh yeah? Say that to Domic's face. He's only keeping you open as an intermediary. We need a neutral place between Mazeo and Valenorth.
Trust me, Pro. I'd manage just fine on my own. Most people come here for the drinks and the fun. Domic's support is a bonus, not really a necessity. Besides, how is your investigation going? Weren't you looking into the seer or something? Hard to do that when you play cards all day.
You think I'm playing, but I'm secretly listening. Your patrons have given me a great deal of information.
So you're stealing that from them too? Are you ever gonna give anything back around here?
Yeah, I'm this close to making my move. There's this really cool sword being held in Valenorth.
Uh-oh.
I'm supposed to retrieve it, along with the Cirrus. Of course, that was almost a week ago. Domic is pretty impatient, so I better hurry. If I take any longer, he might send someone else.
That's the smartest thing you've said. Not today or this week, just in general. It's not like that blade will come to you. Here, try this new ale that just came in. But after that, you really need to get to work. I'm afraid you're scaring away some of my business.
Yeah, I'll get right on it. At least let me write my boss first. There's a bunch of stuff he has to know.
You mean Domec? He's my boss too, you know.
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a paper, and you break out that ale. It better be as good as you're making it sound.
I freaking love this drawing. It's so cute. Zarix Jaeger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope we're doing well. Or is it Jaeger? Sure. Apologies if I butchered your name. Okay. Let's go back to the town square real quick, and then we'll start making our way to the Great Tree. Okay, no one to talk to down here. We've already spoken to them. Or rather, we already looked in that direction. Okay, I guess we'll go over to the Great Tree. The Grand Tree towers above everything else in Valinor. And because of Valinor's altitude, it towers above the world. We take slow steps across the makeshift bridge, holding onto the sides. Valessa stops in her tracks, taking in the surroundings. A hint of confusion appears on her face as she breaks the silence. Stopping as well, Fortim and I listen to her words.
Alright, we really need to talk. Sierras, what are your thoughts on all this? You've been totally silent since we left Milas.
Hey, Valessa, no prying. Let her open up when she wants to.
I'm just curious, that's all. It's not like Milas treated us to afternoon tea. Everything is different. Besides, venting can help.
I'm just taking things as they come, to be honest.
There's not much else we can do. I'm sure that Dominic will have a lot to teach us. Maybe when we get there, we won't feel so lost.
She turns back around and we continue walking. I try to admire the scenery. That attempt is short-lived. Kotem, who had taken the lead, also stops in his tracks.
Actually, on the subject of venting, there's something I need to get off my chest.
Yeah?
Or, I guess, there's something I need to ask you to.
What's up?
Sure. What is it?
I know we don't like talking about this, and sometimes we pretend it never even happened. But we can't anymore. We're going to Mazeo. So I think now we need to face the facts. That's the last place our parents were... I mean, they were there when it happened.
Casualties of the occupation.
Now we have the chance to fight back against the Triumvirate. They were directly responsible for what happened there. Are we doing this for Alestia? Or for ourselves?
You mean revenge? Fortim, I don't know how to answer that. All of our parents... That was so long ago.
I don't know if that makes me a bad person or not. But we can't just fight because Milas told us to. We each need a purpose, even if they're different.
I guess I want Alestia's freedom. Is that not reason enough to fight?
That's a goal, Valessa, not a purpose. Let me ask the Cirrus. Why do you fight? What weight will you carry with that blade?
Geez, asking a heavy question here. God damn. I guess we'll decide the answer right after the ads. I'll have a think about it. Let's see what we got. The desire to avenge our parents, a dream that no one else will lose their home, the drive to protect my friends from danger. Actually, I have no purpose. I was forced into this. I'd rather not talk about this. I'm definitely not going to go with I'd rather not talk about this. I think I might go with, I initially was thinking, actually, I have no purpose. I was forced into this, but I think I'll actually go with the drive to protect my friends from danger. Because if that was me in that situation, that's what I would do. I mean, the other stuff could be like an added incentive for why you have the drive to do this. But yeah. Man, I really wish the thing on Blue Sky that says you're live on your account, I really wish that it wasn't set to just 4 hours. It would certainly make life a lot better if you could just make it longer. Or if anything, like do a thing where it automatically detects when you're online or like when you're live and then uh deactivates when you're offline. I think that would be pretty cool. Also, I think I'm hearing rain. Just closing over the office windows. Nice to have a bit of air in here, though. Ugh. How you guys doing in chat, by the way? You guys doing okay? All good? Heck yeah. Alrighty, and welcome back from ads, everyone. Apologies about that, and also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. So I think I'm gonna go with I think my choice for what I'm gonna respond with is the drive to protect my friends from danger. I feel like that's the most appropriate one out of all of these. So let's do this.
Good. Tap into that drive whenever you can. Don't let any swing of your blade lack purpose. A fight without purpose is a fight you'll never win. I have more to say though, so hold on. Our parents went to Museo together, as a group of friends. Now, we're doing the same. And trust me, I'm worried. They got caught up in a fight, and we will too. But I don't want to die. I want to save Alestia. So promise me, we'll stay together, right until the end.
Of course, until the end.
There we go! That's the spirit! With that attitude, we'll never lose. Now let's get that blade and head to Museo.
Yeah, I'm about ready to get off this bridge. Not exactly the best place for a heart-to-heart.
Yeah?
Though, honestly, I'm glad you opened up. And actually, I think I found my purpose. I want to fight to protect my closest friends. So, about that promise, I'll be here, right until the end.
I nod, and they smile at one another. A few moments later, we continue our trek to the Grand Tree. This time, however, we reach our goal with no interruptions. As soon as we enter, we all spread out. Perhaps covering more ground would help us find it easier. However, much to our surprise, it's out in the open.
Wait, that's it?
It's wrapped up in a sack in front of the Grand Tree's altar. The general shape and size was easily discernible to me. It was the instrument of my death and Valinor's destruction.
There's a letter attached to it. Let's see what it says.
Wait, hold on. I don't think we're supposed to touch it. We should probably leave this one to the Cirrus.
I'm sure it's fine as long as it's covered up. Very well. Feel free to do the honors.
They both look at me, leaving me little choice in the matter. It's not like they had any choice in this either, however. Taking slow steps to the altar, I look down at the letter.
Well, what does it say?
I kneel down and pull off the letter, breaking some adhesive. It's from Milas, and it gives us a bit more information. None of us have really left Valinor, so guidance is helpful.
Instructions from Milas. Thank you for following my directions. It's good to know we'll be able to work with each other on this grand endeavor. Hidden inside this package here is the blade we talked about earlier, otherwise known as the Blade of Exodus. I'm not sure why it's been given such a name, but it was the Triumvirate's choice. As soon as you take it, please ensure that it never leaves your sight. a guide, Zamira, will be waiting for you on Main Street. He'll guide you to Peregrino, where you'll meet up with Pro, a trusted ally and longtime rebel. From there, Pro will guide you to Mazeo. Pro might seem a bit incompetent at first, but he's simply been following my orders. Having him come here and get you, as Damek originally planned, was much too risky. Instead, I told him to pass time in the tavern until you bring the blade to him. I had Zamira meet him in the dead of night in Valenorth's outskirts to retrieve the blade and bring it to where you are now. This way, no villagers were aware, and there was no chance of complications arising. I'm sure Damek will understand this delay. One final thing. I authorize you with access to Solberg, now that you know its secret. Feel free to stop there on your journey.
I put the letter in my pocket and look at Fortem and Valessa. It seems that our next objective was clear, much better than before. If Milas simply threw us into the wild, we'd get lost immediately.
The Blade of Exodus. That's a bit of a weird name, isn't it? Do you think that's the person who made it?
Or maybe it's a title for whoever wields it. You know, something like Seer or Cirrus. What about it? Should we call you Exodus?
Let's just stick with Serena.
Yeah, especially if the Triumvirate wants it back. Walking around as Exodus would put a huge target on us. That's not something we can afford if we want to blend in.
All right. Forget I suggested it. Let's get out of here before we waste too much time. We're supposed to meet someone named Zamira, right?
I know them. They typically guard the town gate. No better person to carry out a secret mission in the night. I'm glad we'll have a guide. I was starting to worry we'd get lost.
Yeah. None of us have ever left Valenorth before. I'm sure it'll be great. We can even check out Solberg. Grab the blade, Cirrus. The villagers would never question you.
I nod. As the Cirrus, they wouldn't care what I carried. But I can understand if they saw an outsider with this blade. Midas' plan of using Zamira was definitely the best course of action. As we venture to Mazeo, however, some people might stare. But we're in a group, so I doubt they'd try anything. I pity the person who picked a fight with the Blade of Exodus. Carefully unwrap the package. The sight of the weapon causes me to tense up. I can almost feel the pain of last night's vision. Valessa and Fortem look down, seeing it for the first time. I exchange glances with them before my eyes return to the blade. I grip it for the first time, and that's when everything changes. With a blinding flash of white light, I fall back. Landing on the floor, I'm unable to see or move. It isn't much longer until I can't breathe either. I hear Valessa and Fortem call out to me. But as my senses are robbed, their shouts slowly fade. A series of visions plays out before me, and I could do little but watch.
You mean this was all just a trap? No, I don't believe it. I'm not giving up.
Oh.
To think all of that was stored in this. After we tell the people, everything will change.
We will aid you in this fight, but you are no longer a rebellion. Today, you become something much more.
Grace! Think about what you are doing. Without us, there is no freedom.
Don't worry, nothing personal. Just playing with the hand I've been dealt.
Shadowed man approaches me with a dagger in his hand. I can't fight back. I just watch these things get into my gut. Soon after, I'm paralyzed on the ground. I hear him laughing. Yeesh. Okay then. I gasp for air as I grip the spot where he stabbed me. Melissa and Fortem let out huge sighs of relief. In my other hand, I hold the Blade of Exodus tightly. I throw it across the room as I slowly regain my breath. They help me rise to a sitting position. The concern on their faces clear. Thankfully, I'm able to relax before they decide to question me.
What happened?
The blade. It gave me visions.
Wait, how is that possible? The spirits are the ones who give visions. Could it have something to do with your energy?
Valessa, it doesn't matter. For now, we just need to make sure she's safe.
Right, sorry. Will you be okay? Can you move?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Good. I'm glad to hear. Miles left a change of clothes for you. It was tucked underneath the blade, see?
She points to the package that held the blade. Resting there is a set of battle-ready clothing. A holster, a scabbard, is built into the back.
Maybe Miles knew that touching it was risky. If you wear this outfit, you can sheath the blade. It might be best to conceal it and minimize contact.
Wait, then why didn't he tell us that? Seems like a stupid thing to leave out.
I guess you have a point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad that things are fine. You should go get changed, Cirrus.
She tilts her head on to an alcove at the back of the grand tree. I guess it would provide sufficient privacy, so I grab the clothes. They turn their backs to me as an extra gesture of consideration. It looks like a mixture of Valessa and Fortim's outfit. Made of flexible material, it was clearly ready for a fight. The scabbard is adjustable. I could position it for my dominant hand. What should I do? Well, I'm right-handed, so we're going to go for right hand. I tilt to the right for easy access with my right hand. That's kind of cool, though. You could choose which one. Not that I expected to be touching the blade all too often. When the rest of the outfit is on, I walk back out in the open.
Whoa, that looks really good on you. A lot more fitting than that fancy dress.
That's everything we need then? I mean, aside from the blade?
We all look to where I threw it earlier. Before we left, I'd have to touch it again. I could sense the anxiety within my friends.
Look, whatever happens, we're here for you. I doubt it'll be as bad as last time. And you're fine.
He could have worded that a little bit better, but there was truth to it. It was such a shock last time because I didn't expect it at all. But I was the Cirrus of Valinor. I was meant to wield this blade. I slowly walk towards it, kneeling down when I get there. Whatever happened this time, I wouldn't let it control me. As I grab it, I remind myself that I am one with the spirits. The white light overtakes me again. That's all. I could still move, breathe, and sense my surroundings. Deep within me, I feel a connection defying explanation. Beautiful. I'd like to stay this way forever. Fortunately, the feeling soon turns into something more. In a matter of seconds, the source of beauty is one of fright. I quickly sheath the blade to prevent any damage. Whatever that was, doing it for too long would hurt me. It seems like using this weapon would require some practice.
Well, that looked fine to me. You didn't end up on the floor at least.
I guess we'll just walk out and just be like, yeah, there's a piece of cake.
Now that's what I like to hear. Good to know it was just a first-time thing. Hopefully Dominic can give us more information.
I'm curious to learn more about it. Like, where it came from and who made it. Hopefully we figure that out along the way. So, should we get going? Or is there anything else we need to do?
We're supposed to meet Zamira on Main Street, but we should save that until we're ready to leave. One last look around Valinor couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Wouldn't want to leave anything behind.
A new feature, Party Banter, has been unlocked. Following this text box, a brief tutorial will display. Previous areas of Valinor has been updated. Nice, alright. So, while you can talk to your party members, they could also talk amongst themselves. Icons on the top right show which combination of characters is looking to talk. Oh. Click one of the two icons to listen in. You can now leave Valinor via the world map. Clicking the icon near exit will meet up with Zamira. Icon leading to Main Street will function as normal. Okay. So there's the thing up there.
Wow, it's so beautiful inside the Grand Tree. Too bad they rarely let the scribe in training come here. I wish I had more time to spend in Valinor.
Actually, that's not a scribe in training rule. It was more like a Fortum rule. No offense.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're not exactly a quiet person. This is a sacred place, and silence is essential.
Why didn't you tell me? I would have been quiet, I promise. Just like when I go to the library.
Hey, I don't make up the rules. But honestly, I wish I would have fought it. I didn't realize our time here would be so limited. I thought we'd be here until we were old and gray. But to think that Valinor would just be a small face? You're not the only one who has regrets, Fortune.
At least you were allowed inside. I was kept out because of my big mouth. Well, I guess I'm the only one to blame. I'll try to watch my mouth from now on.
I give you 10 minutes, tops.
Hey!
Oh my goodness. Hey, Caustic, welcome on in, and thank you.
Hello there.
Hello there. Space Ranger, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Shane. Alright, let's have a look. Shane paced around his prison cell, feeling the walls, looking for any structural weaknesses, anything he could use. He'd been in here far too long, and the isolation was messing with him.
Come on, Shane, there's gotta be something. You were supposed to break out of here ages ago. This mission is a bust. Dominic must be worried sick.
He knocked on the hard wall of the cell and found nothing. He'd been here ever since Dominic assumed control of the rebellion. His objective was to get caught on purpose and scan their castle. But his intel would do little good if this was his final resting place.
Come on, you need to do this. Nobody else has come through here and lived. You're gonna be the first, Shane. I know it.
A voice sounds from the doors of the prison. Sylvie enters, laughing at what he just witnessed.
Ooh, looks like you're taking this worse than I thought. I need to talk with you, Shane, so come close.
And what makes you think I'll listen?
We haven't yet broken out the torture. But trust me, you're walking a fine line.
Whatever, just make it quick. I hate the sound of your voice. That, and I was enjoying my time alone.
You really don't care whether you live or die. Good. I like that in a potential soldier of mine.
Wait, what?
Name your weapon proficiencies.
You're the one who caught me, Sylvie. You should know full well what weapons I use.
I said proficiencies. Remember how easily I took you down?
Fine. I'm good with a bow. I can play with daggers too, but not as well. Just give me some arrows and point to a target.
Shane felt a sense of hope rise within him. If Sylvie tried to recruit him, he would gain more intel. It wouldn't be hard to miss his shots on purpose. Unfortunately, his hopes were immediately destroyed.
Good. I'll have no problem finding you a bow. We're leaving on a mission, so follow me. You'll be seeing your allies sooner than you thought. Wait, are you smiling? Shane, I don't think you know what's happening. Taking you with me, this is your punishment.
Is he gonna kill him?
Huh?
Yes. I'll line up a few of your allies. Then you'll show me how well you handle a bow. If you don't obey, I'll make you suffer.
Oh no, that's not good.
And if you do obey, well, your friends will think you've defected. They'll give up all hope of rescuing you.
Ew.
Then I can keep you here as long as I like. I know you may not fear death, Shane, which is why I'll give you something far worse. Now, come with me. There's much to discuss. And remember what will happen if you disobey. It's time to realize that you belong to me.
Oh boy. I forgot his name was Sobi. Now, as much as I love Hot Evil Dragon, I kind of want the Sobi that we know here to replace the. Oh my god. For fun, not because Sean does a bad job. Sean Sean Chiplock, he does a fantastic job as Sylvie here. Like, oh my god. Like, I didn't realize that Sean was in this game until yesterday. When I was looking into it. And I was just like, oh shoot, he's in this game? And it made me even more excited to play this. Because I knew that there was gonna be some really good talent. So yeah, no, it's freaking great. And I also noticed that another person I know who's in this game who made the music is Fox and More. I didn't realize that they made music for this game. So I thought that was really cool. Oh, absolutely, Shepard. Yeah, Sean is everywhere at this point. To be honest, the voice actors here are all amazing and welcome. Oh, absolutely. All the voice actors in there, in this game, so talented. They are doing a phenomenal job portraying as the characters they're playing. It's just, yeah. I think so far my favorite is Valessa. I love her voice. I love her character design. Just absolutely top notch. In fact, let me have a look and see who's the voice actress. Inaris Quinones? Quinones? I'm not sure how you pronounce her name. Oh, she's Puerto Rican. Oh, okay, that's cool. So she's a Puerto Rican black actor based in Los Angeles, California. They were born and raised in Central Florida. Oh, okay, nice. So let's see what she's been in. She's been in, Beyblade X. Sonic the Hedgehog presents the Chaotic Case Files as Whisper the Wolf. Ooh, okay. Record of Ragnarok. Don't recognize a lot of these things, but still, dope. Dan. There's lots of like kids shows on here for what I can see. She's in a Demon Slayer game from the looks of it. What else she's in? Oh, she plays a pedestrian in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. The video game. Oh, she's in Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Interesting. She's on Attack on Titan as Yelena? Is that how you pronounce her name? And she's in Demon Slayer as Hinatsuru. Oh, she's in Pokemon as well as Iris. Okay, she's in Ruby. She's in quite a lot of stuff, actually. Wow. Wow. There's I'm seeing a lot of anime now. Oh, she's in Fruits Basket as well. Wow. Okay. At least the new one. RE0. Genshin Impact is Lynette? Lynette? Not sure how you pronounce her name. What else? Pokemon Masters is Greta. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a lot of these. Oh, she's been in One Piece. Okay, interesting. Only like in 13 episodes from what I can see. What else she been in? Okay, I don't recognize the rest of the stuff here. Okay, so yeah, she's in quite a lot of like anime and kid shows from the looks of it. Oh, wait, I didn't see. Where's Winds of Change? I didn't see it. When did this game come out? 2019. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Skimmed past it, I guess. I'm pretty sure Michael Kovac is Shane. No, it's not Michael Kovac. It is. I didn't see Michael's name on there anyway. Who's Shane? Shane is Michael Maconian. So yeah, it's not Michael Kovac. So you got Anaris Quinones as Valessa. You got DJ Horn as Forte. Jordan Moore as Ulrich. Sean Shiplick as Sovi. Chris Sharps as Halen. Edmund Koo as Howl. I don't think we've come across Howl yet. Michael Malconian is Shane. As I said, Jonathan Cook is Grizz. And I don't know the rest of these characters yet, so yeah, we'll be coming across them later. So yeah. It's not Michael Kovac. Oh, you said A. Michael. Yeah, it is A. Michael, but not Michael Kovac. No. Yeah, sorry, I misread it for a second. Bryce, hi, welcome on in. Home to Sean, you've, Pro, the person you saw in the bar, not the owner, the one gathering info for Dominic? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of information that I haven't quite processed yet, and it's gonna take some time. But, I mean, yeah, no, it's freaking incredible. I have a lot of negatives to say about the game, but the voice acting and art are both amazing. See, I've heard nothing but good things about this game, but then again, I haven't heard too much about it either. Oh, Sean plays him too? Really? Hang on. Is it on the thing? No, just Sovi. Huh. God, I always forget how much Sean is in stuff. Like, good freaking lord, he's everywhere. Anyway. Oh, okay. Okay, back to the map. Oh, hello. What's going up here? So yeah, no spoilers, please. Sophie stood in front of the Triumvirate's castle. With Shane at his side, everything was set in motion. Halen was late, likely learned the same truth from his masters. But as soon as he arrived, their plan of attack would commence.
We can sail to Mazeo in under a day. There's a ship waiting for us at the Balteus docks. As soon as Halen arrives, we'll be free to go.
Odd choice of words. I highly doubt I'll be free to go. Though I'm a little excited that Halen is coming along. He was much better than you, more threatening as well.
Shane, this isn't about being threatening. It's about who can put their foot down when they need to. Halen is all talk. Lots of promises, but no follow-through.
Right, of course. Thanks for the heads up. I'll remember that next time he tries interrogating me.
I doubt didn't mean to do that. For this world. A Grand Inquisitor needs to be more than talk. That, and I work much better when I'm alone.
I can see that, honestly. Thanks for the heads up. I'll remember that next time when he tries interrogating me. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you didn't like him. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I clicked a bit too soon.
Working alone, huh? I don't think that's a very good idea. What if you get into a bind? Who'd help you then?
I don't get into binds, Shane. I'm more in the habit of putting them on others.
Yeah, we'll see how far that gets ya. So, what's the plan anyway? Attacking Valinor? You want the blade back, Halen made it pretty clear.
Now, why would I tell you that? Don't assume camaraderie between us.
Fine, just trying to get involved.
So you can write to your rebel friends, no doubt. Don't try anything, Shane. I'm watching you. Besides, Valenorth is an insignificant part of our plan. When we're finished, Alestia will be forever changed.
I played this game before, and I'm looking at the credits to confirm. Fortem was the name I used online when I joined the furry community before I created my own character, by the way. Oh, nice! Awesome. Okay, and now let's check out this one. Tunnels underneath Mazeo were quiet, almost eerily so. Grizz and Dominic met in secret, not deep enough to run into trouble. Any further, though, and they'd cross paths with the Triumvirate's honor guard.
I guess that settles it. The deed is yours. You have lots of work to do, Domek. What comes first?
Lots of dusting, I presume. Though there's something odd about these tunnels. The honor guard has no need to eat, sleep, or socialize. Being empty suits of armor, they need none of that. But go any deeper and you'll see an entire hideout. Bedrooms, training rooms, a library, and more.
Hey, Fox, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you.
Maybe that's why they never found what we were after. They were too busy building some sort of utopia.
It'll be easy to fortify against attacks. They've practically done it for us already. I just wish I knew why. It's so...
I have a theory of my own, actually.
Face.
And what is that?
You know how those things are created, yes? The Grand Inquisitor and that life-stealing sword. Well, he was at my side when we occupied Mazeo.
I still think he looks so freaking derpy. I mean, it's cute, but it is very derpy. Thank you for shouting out Fox.
I see.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't followed Fox, please go follow him if you haven't already. He's one of my best friends. Absolutely love that being to death. And he'll be streaming later today, so yeah. Plus, we were streaming with him last night, so yeah.
The members of the Honor Guard that wander these tunnels. I think they're the spirits of those we killed, Domek. Perhaps they just want to continue living. It's heartbreaking.
That's an understatement. But it explains the beds and living quarters. And if they retain some memory, they'd hate the Triumvirate.
Yeah, which is why they never completed their job. Or at the very least, intentionally threw their progress.
A theory with merit, I'll give you that much. But now we found what you're after, what happens? I think you should tell me what you really want with it.
Miko, welcome on in. Thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it.
You can think all you want, but it won't happen. Just know that I'm looking to make up for something. I can never undo the occupation, but I have an idea.
By the way, Fox, I found out something when I started the game earlier. Fox Amore was one of the people that made the music for this game, which really caught me by surprise when I saw that. Like, holy crap!
Very well. Whenever you're ready. As long as I have the deed, I'm satisfied. When the CRS arrives, however, I'd love to hear more.
Okay, where do we want to go next? We were just at the Great Tree. Let's go to Main Street. Any new dialogue? I can click on the banter.
Hey, Fortem. Remember those apples you used to love?
Yeah, how could I forget? You can't get them anymore, though. The Triumvirate put a trading ban on Mazeo.
Remember that time I tricked you? I painted a bunch of rocks red and put them in a basket. I told you the trading ban was lifted. You were ecstatic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that was really mean. My parents used to give them to me before, you know. That made me cry more than you'd think.
Oh, no!
Yeah, and I just wanted to apologize. This whole ordeal has me thinking about the past. I wish I spent my time in Valenorth a bit better.
Oh, well, I accept your apology. Better late than never, right?
Yeah, of course. Once we get to Mazeo, I'll buy you some for real. An apology is lame. I'm gonna make up for what I did.
Okay. Yeah, I think.
Hey.
Yeah, dialogue hasn't changed here, so I think it's just for the banter, which is fine. So let's go back to the map. Let's go to the town square. Check out the banter here at least.
So, this might be the last time we see the town square. Is there anything we should do before we go?
I guess one last drink would be nice. The water from Valinor is always so pure. Want to share some with me, Valessa?
Sure. We can use the cups I left here earlier. I was just finishing my water run when we all met up.
So, what should we toast to?
Toast?
Yeah, this is a big day, right? We should probably drink to something, especially if it's the last time we might be here.
Oh, let's see. What about new beginnings? Or something like being with friends?
Aww.
What about new beginnings with friends? I think that's rather fitting for us.
Yeah?
Sounds good to me. To new beginnings with friends. May our bonds never break.
Cheers. Alright. Is there anything up in Miles' house? No. Okay. Map. Anything at my house? No. Okay, I think we've done everything that we can. So I guess we'll head over here to the exit. I'm gonna save real quick, actually, just in case. Nope. Would you like to leave Valinor? Yes. We head back to Main Street in search of Zamira. The blade of Exodus, yeah, is strapped up to my back and it's heavy. Glances from the townspeople show that they're aware of this artifact. However, being who I am, they raise no concerns to my face.
So, Valessa, do you see him anywhere? I don't know what he looks like, so this is on you.
Yeah, sorry, I'll point him out. I'm just not used to the villagers staring like this. That blade really makes us stand out, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Or maybe they're just admiring our good looks. Come on, Valessa, don't be so uptight. Nobody knows what this blade can do. Let him stare.
She gives Forta no response as she scans the area. It's true. They could stare, but they didn't know. To them, it was just a cool sword. Something new. Valinor could be pretty stagnant and short of excitement.
Wait, I see him.
She points to a man standing near my house. He has his back against it and taps his foot on the ground. I guess he knew where I lived. Miles must have told him.
Hey, Zamira. How's your watch going?
His ears perk up and he starts to approach us. A huge smile on his face as he quickly closes the distance.
Hey, Valessa. Long time no see. Can't complain. Things are pretty much the same. This is the most excitement I've had in years.
Oh my god, you are adorable. Okay, so we got like a wolf and a deer hybrid in the looks of it. Oh my god, you're so cute! He looks me up and down before staring at the blade. Something told me he wouldn't stay quiet like the villagers.
Whoa, that thing looks pretty cool. I've read a few stories, but didn't get to see it. You'll have to tell me more as we head to Peregrino.
Wait, hold on. I have a few questions to ask.
Oh, sure. Let's walk and talk. If I'm not mistaken, we're on a schedule.
Points towards the gate leading out of Valinor. Fortin speaks his mind as we start walking over.
So, you know what's coming, right? I just need to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do. But Miles has a plan to keep everyone safe, and at the very least, we have a few days to prepare.
I'm confused, though. He knew about this attack, and from what he said, he's known for a while. Why give up Valinor? Why not fortify and prepare?
Actually, I heard something about that. Damek, the leader of the rebels, had a vision. Apparently, that blade is more than just a weapon.
Wait, other people can use it then?
No one else has tried, to be honest, but in his vision, he saw the triumvirate fall. The cost was clear. Valinor fell as well.
Who says they both need to happen? We could take them down without abandoning Valinor. Isn't it a little short-sighted to do something like that?
We don't really know for sure, Valessa, but it sure makes sense to replicate what he saw. That way, the rebellion's victory is guaranteed. Besides, Milas will evacuate everyone that's willing. Valinor can be resettled in the future. I know it. I just worry about those who don't buy into the story.
What do you mean?
Well, some people will be stubborn. We can't force them to leave. We just encourage it. Those that stay behind, well, there's nothing we can do.
That's true. And it lines up with the vision. The Cirrus mentioned that lots of villagers perished. Isn't there something we can do to help them cooperate?
We should focus on ourselves, Valessa. There's no point wasting time on something we can't change. Let's get away from these prying ears. I have some more news.
Oh boy. He smiles as we approach the exit of Valinor. News? In our current situation, that doesn't sound promising. But with curiosity piqued, we follow Zamira with haste. You're about to visit the Valinor region map. The story flow of the areas is the same as before. However, you now have access to optional side areas. These are indicated by a question mark near the map icon. Alright, cool. Okay, so... Yes, with Solberg over here, we can't access these areas right now, so we can go here. And then that's the way to get back to Valinor. And then there's the East Crown. Which one do we want to go to first? I guess we'll go here first. We enter the outskirts of Valinor and take in deep breaths. The air is so fresh and pure, it's almost hard to explain. However, our enjoyment is hindered by Zamira's worried look.
Well, what's the news? Is everything okay, Zamira?
I guess everything is fine. Technically. It's just something I need to tell you in private. The villagers will have enough on their plates tonight.
So it's something that affects them too?
More than that, actually. Look, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm sure Valinor will be resettled in the future.
I'm glad you think so, Zamira. I was starting to worry about everything. It seems like Milas has everything under control.
Yeah, about that, this is where it gets a little awkward. You see, he didn't really tell you everything.
What? Really?
This is starting to get pretty overwhelming. He seemed pretty open. What was he hiding? I don't think I can handle another revelation.
It was probably too embarrassing for him to admit, but he doesn't really want to lead Valinor anymore. He told me when he gets to Mazeo, he's staying for good.
That can't be true.
He was doing such a good job.
He was, but I understand where he's coming from. It's possible to be good at something you don't enjoy.
That's true.
He deserves a fresh start, a pursuit of his own choosing.
Yeah, like, let's go back on the conversation here. Yeah, because I mean, Milas, he's only been an elder for a few months now, and yes, he's had everything under control, but it's kind of been forced upon him. So, yeah, don't blame him.
I guess so. Then what about resettling Valinor? Who'd be in charge when that happens?
People would migrate back too slowly. We'd be in no shape to hold a formal election. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but that means...
Bingo.
The Cirrus.
So I would become the next elder.
Does somebody want to fill me in?
Matters of Valinor's future.
Or not?
With no elder, they're under the jurisdiction of the Cirrus. Believe it or not, she gets to choose the next leader.
Oh.
A contingency plan for special cases like this. The only condition is that you can't choose yourself. Your duty and role in Valenorth is already well established.
Okay.
Take your time, evaluate the candidates, and think about it. Again, it's not really bad news, it's just another change.
Yeah, the only thing is, though, is that not everyone can adapt to change that easily. And obviously, this will be a massive one that would affect everybody. And you'd have to make sure they can trust you to make a good decision.
There's really nothing to think about, though. Choose me, then I won't be the third wheel anymore. We can be a trio and work together all the time.
Hey now, let's not jump to conclusions. I think I'd be a fine candidate for Elder. Fortum was trained to fill the gap I'd leave.
Oh my. I should have expected this. Sorry to put you in an awkward situation.
Yeah, thanks, Zamira.
It's only awkward if Valessa makes it awkward.
Oi!
Whatever.
They cross their arms and turn away from each other, fighting over an opening that was only revealed seconds ago. I understand their passion, but we needed unity right now.
Look! This might not be relevant for years to come. There's no need to argue about this.
For real, though.
Stay focused. We have a really important job on our hands, you know?
Yeah, like, it's not something that's happening immediately. Like, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. They don't respond and simply retain their pose. Their passion for Valenorth is admirable, but intrusive. We had a clear goal, and now things were getting muddied.
None of you know where Peregrino is, right? If I start walking without you, you'll get lost. I'll give you a few minutes, but I'm on a schedule.
Threat makes them both turn back around.
Good. That's what I thought. Take a few moments to talk amongst yourselves. But when you're ready to go, we need to move as fast as we can.
All right.
Yeah, fair enough.
Zamira rests against a nearby tree and lets out a loud sigh. He was just relaying information. The fallout wasn't his to deal with. We have a few minutes to spare. I should make the most of it. Oh my goodness, okay. The trees out here look different than they did at home. Back in Valenorth, they were touched by civilization. Out here, they were untouched and looked more wild. Even the scent in the air seemed a lot different. The river runs through the forest, trickling slowly. It'd be a downhill hike due to Valenorth's location. I wonder where the stream would end up, though. In Valenorth, we redirected them all to the water tank. Leaves are swaying in the wind. Few fall down and they soar around majestically. We're far enough from East Crown that they didn't wilt. It's amazing how much the spirits helped out our settlement. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that was a river either. That's interesting. Alright. Let's hear some banter.
Hey, Zamira, what's work like?
It's a lot less exciting than you'd think. They advertise it as a position of power, busting smugglers and protecting Valenorth.
And it's not like that.
No, not at all. I spend most of my days standing around. Crime in Valenorth is almost non-existent.
Because the spirits have blessed us, right?
I guess that's one popular theory. But to be honest, I don't buy it. Spirits can't change our nature.
Oh, okay.
Nature?
Deep down inside, we're all evil. Some of us just manage it better than others. We all have our impulses. It's about controlling them.
I hate how right he is about that. It's true.
What an odd outlook.
Hey, don't deny your impulses, Valessa. If you had to steal to get by, you'd do it. Valenorth is just special. Resources are everywhere. Mazeo has been almost completely deforested. You can't just go into the forest and find food. There's not enough natural running water either.
See, I didn't know that.
I don't blame you. Everyone in Valenorth is happy. Nobody is scraping by, you know? Imagine if food was scarce. There'd be a lot more people breaking the law. Stealing it, hurting others for it, you name it.
How do you know about all of this?
Yeah.
I've been to Museo a couple of times. Trust me, the guards there have it much harder. They don't even know if they'll survive their shifts.
Yeesh.
Oh.
So when I say the post here in Valenorth is boring, I'm not really complaining, to be honest. I'd much prefer boring work to, you know, dying.
I mean, fair. Yeah. What could he do to protect Valinor? Puppy dog eyes? So actually, that might work on me. Oh, goodness. Alright, see the banter.
Hey, Zamira, about those antlers.
What about them?
You ever, like, hit them on a doorway? I mean, you can't be fully aware of them all the time. Yo, have you ever accidentally hit someone else with them?
Oh, God.
I'm about to.
Whoa, okay, backing off. I was just curious. I've always wondered. How do you put a shirt on each morning?
Don't start questioning that. Like, just don't bother.
What do you mean?
Well, you can't really slip clothes over your head. Those things would tear through any fabric.
I don't really have anything that slips over my head. I only wear things I can put my arms inside of first. You know, like button-ups or vests.
I was wondering that, actually, because considering what's here, that looks like you could just basically kind of button it up, so to speak.
Right. I guess that makes sense. Sorry for annoying you. Please don't hit me.
Of course. I'll do my best for Tem, but I'm not responsible for any accidents.
Jesus, Amira, okay. I was not expecting that from him. Okay, let's speak to...
Hey.
What do you think about Zamira?
He's pretty cool, and I dig the antlers. I can't believe I've never spent more time with him. But it makes sense, if he's always guarding the gate. Valessa seems to know more about him, actually. I guess he'll be coming with us to Museo? Milas is going to evacuate everybody soon.
Do you think he can be trusted?
Well, I thought so, until you just said that. What reason do we have not to trust him? He's been protecting Valenorth for years, remember?
I mean, yeah.
If we couldn't trust him, he'd be our enemy. And if he was our enemy, he'd be working for the Triumvirate. With everything we know, I'd say that's impossible.
Well, it's just the fact that we just met him, you know, it's... You just never know. How do you feel now that we've left Valenorth?
Well, the surroundings are still pretty familiar. I expect it'll hit me harder once we get to Museo. I know it'll be different, but is that good or bad? There's one thing that worries me about all of this, though. We may very well run into the man that killed our parents. Whether it's this Sovi guy, or the General of Museo. It could even be one of those empty suits of armor, actually. The thing is, I won't know what to do when I see them. I could cry and run away, or be overtaken with rage.
Or you could just freeze in fear.
Don't let me do anything stupid, alright? I'm counting on you to help keep me in line.
Sure thing. You can count on me.
Thanks, Cirrus. I know I can always count on you. It's gonna be scary, but we'll face it together.
What would you do as the Elder of Valenorth?
Wait, is this like a job interview or something? I've never been very good at selling myself.
I feel that.
First and foremost, though, I'd reconnect with the spirits. That way, Valenorth wouldn't freeze over. A lot of people forget it's the spirits that keep us warm. After that, I guess I'd focus on what to do with the people.
What do you mean by do with the people?
Well, we have an important choice to make. We can follow after Milas and drop our independence, or we can distance ourselves from the other nations, like always. Right now, I think unity is important. If I were the Elder, I'd band our world together. We could live in harmony and trade freely. I know I hate the trade ban they put on Mazeo, but this isn't personal.
You sure?
Lifting those bans and uniting the nations would create peace. Isn't that our goal at the end of this, Cirrus?
Oh. I'm not sure which one to pick. Not sure which one I want.
That's fine, but you will have to make a choice. Remember, circumstances dictate that you're in charge. Just something to think about as we head to Peregrino.
How would you restore our connection?
Actually, I'm not too sure about that. But we're about to go on a huge journey. I'll make sure to pay attention along the way. If the connection can be taken away, it can be given back. There's nothing that says this is a one-way street. So take care of that power until we can put it back.
Alright, we'll find a way.
That's the spirit! Saving Alestia comes first, but Valenorth is still important. There has to be a way to do both at the same time, you know?
You know, this would interfere with your hobbies, right?
You mean like cleaning and climbing trees? I guess you're right, but I like to do more than that. I always say that making people smile is my favorite. So if my work could keep an entire village happy? Well, I couldn't think of a better job if I tried. I want to be more than just a scribe in training.
You make a good case.
Really? I'm glad to hear that. I always felt like I was meant for something more. When I heard about this opening, I knew right away. This is my calling. I'm sure of it. Just keep that in mind when you make the final choice. I'm not sure when that'll be, but I'm ready.
The ads are about to start as well, so I'm going to pause here for a minute, and we'll be right back. So when you see headlights, do you stare at them or do you move? Oh, when you see humans with rifles, do you run away or do you make sure they don't mess with your people? Do you have a pack or a herd? Pack? Oh my god. Meanwhile, Zamir sharps his antlers for the next insensitive question that might invoke an accident. Yeah, I have to say that there's a lot of things in the story that I'm kind of feeling lost on right now, but I mean, I'm sure that I'll understand things better as we go further in. But I mean, I'm still intrigued, so yeah. Yeah, and Caustic, that thing you were talking about with the whole bickering between Portim and Valessa. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. I get what they were trying to go for, but at the same time, it did feel kind of forced, like it was kind of shoehorned in there. Baby filler? Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Mhm. Fillers are okay if they're done with a fun and reasonable reason. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Hoshi. I don't mind filler at all as long as it's fun and it's got some form of purpose, like if it's good character development or, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't mean character development that would, like, heavily progress the story, but, like, maybe just to learn a little bit more about said character. Like, about their personality traits. Alrighty, welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Alright, let's ask the next question. Are you sure you're a better fit than Valessa?
I'm positive. She's doing a fine job as your scribe. Having me as the elder would utilize my full potential. I don't mean to brag, but I spend a lot of time with Milas. As a scribe in training, I'm just held back. I don't think I'll ever need to take Valessa's position, so why not let me take another position instead? Look, all I ask is that you think about it, alright? At the end of the day, we're the two best candidates. There's no election here. The choice will rest upon you.
No pressure.
Hey.
So you want to be the next elder?
Yeah, of course I do. If I become elder, then Fortum can take over as your scribe. It seems like the logical course of action, doesn't it? We need to figure out how to save Valinor. After the attack, we can rebuild from the ashes. But I also want to solve our problem with the spirits. Once we restore our connection, we'll be fine. After that, it's just a matter of what we do with our nation. I'm not really a fan of what Milas and his father did.
What would you do differently?
Well, they sacrificed Valinor's independence. That was the one thing that set us apart, made us unique. If we lose that, we lose Valinor's very soul. I want to keep our line of seers going. We can't lose our heritage. I'd ensure that we remain nonpartisan, just like always. Look at all the trouble these alliances have given us.
We need to unite so we can be strong.
Strength doesn't come from numbers, though. It comes with the ability to be ourselves, to express what's inside. Without our independence, we're no different from anyone else. Our line of seers would lose meaning. Our forests would be cut down. After a few decades, we'd be no different from Mazeo. We can't lose this beauty. I'll fight to keep it safe.
How would you restore our connection?
I don't know, but if it's possible, I'll do it. I'll look for reading material when we get to Mazeo. Or if we ever find ourselves in Baltus, there's the Grand Library. Remember, that power still exists within you. After we defeat the Triumvirate, it won't just vanish. There must be a way to put it back into the Spirit Idol.
Yeah, the reasoning is a little bit conflicting, Caustic. I kind of agree with you there. It's like, well, there's nothing wrong with unity. don't know. The power still exists within you. After we defeat the Triumvirate, it won't just vanish. There must be a way to put it back in the spirit idol. Well, what if it's not possible?
Nothing is impossible, you know. It's just something people say when they don't want to try. If we put all of our effort into it, we can save Valinor.
I mean, fair. It's just maybe the way that you think of how to save it might not be what you think. It might end up being something completely different. She seems to want the safety of what she knows. Yeah, seems that way. Are you sure Valinor isn't a lost cause?
What? Why would you say something like that? It's not like you to give up so easily. We'll come back from this stronger than ever.
I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, okay, being positive in a grim situation, yeah, like, it's good. But at the same time, you need to be real with it. It's like, you have to think about what could potentially happen.
In fact, I'm so certain I'm changing the subject. I refuse to talk about such negative things.
I don't know. Like, I get where she's coming from, but at the same time, you need to prepare yourself mentally for the worst case scenario, because if you are constantly on forced positivity, and you're just like, oh, everything will be fine, like, we can figure this out and whatnot, like, yes, it's good for the most part, but there are times where you have to really think about the worst case scenario so that you can prepare yourself, so that you're not taken aback as much as you would be if you didn't do that, you know? So, both are good in their own aspects. How far is Peregrino?
Maybe a couple of hours, if we walk fast. It's a longer trek from there to Mazeo, though. I've never been, but I've seen maps and read books. It's not exactly my kind of place. I've never had the urge to drink ale or wine, let alone the urge to walk such a long distance.
I feel you with the drinking ale and wine. I don't like drinking ale or wine or anything like that. It's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I don't want to drink either.
It's probably for the best. There's too much we need to take care of. Maybe we'll feel different when this is all over.
You have no idea how happy I am to hear you say that. Oh my stars, I'm not the only one. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, the reason why I think this way is because of the amount of hardships that I've gone through my entire life. Like, I mean, okay. We've all had our hardships. We've all gone through tough times and all that kind of stuff. But it's what you learn from your experiences, both good and bad. And unfortunately, some people don't think rationally, and they try to push through things maybe a little bit too hard to the point where other people might think that they're being ignorant. Like I said, there's a time and place for both emotions, I'd say. There's nothing wrong with trying to stay positive and wanting to push through so that you don't fall into despair. I totally get that. Like, it is good to do that. But at the same time, you need to be real. You need to be real with yourself and the people around you. There is such thing as toxic positivity. That is a thing. Something I've always said time and time again, a clear picture comes from with positive and negative values. Staying positive makes us blind to danger, and staying negative keeps us from the light. We need... Exactly. Yes, I 100% agree with you, Hoshi. Yeah, no, that's a very good way of putting it. Like, one thing I've also learned over the years is that nothing is ever in black and white. Like, no matter how much you want it to be. We all would love for things to be just plain and simple, straight to the point, and no like gray areas in any way, shape, or form. But unfortunately, that's just not true. Nothing is in black and white. There's always a gray area. There's always like some form of complexity to things in life. And you have to sort of bear that in mind. So, yeah. It can be messy. It can be very messy, but as long as you can work things out and you can push through even like at the toughest of times, and well, yeah, there's a lot of factors, honestly. It's very complicated, but you'll know what you want to do eventually. You may not always know what you need to do or what you want to do, and you may not know whether it's right or wrong, but eventually you will find your way. It might take less time, or it might take longer than others. There we go. I'm really struggling to speak today. Jesus. So, yeah, it's hard. Life is hard. It really, really is. But honestly, no one's ever alone, and as long as you've got your friends, your family, whether it's biological or your chosen family, it doesn't matter. As long as you got people there to support you and to keep you going, that's all you need. That's all you need. So whenever you're feeling kind of hopeless and you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel, there'll be people that will be there to help pick you back up. Welcome back, Zootopia. It's very uplifting, so that's quite appreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to fall into despair and think, oh, like, the world is horrible, everything is just falling apart, like, nothing's gonna get better. It's so easy to fall into that. Trust me, I fall into it too. And it's a matter of trying to be appreciative of what you have in life and just make the most out of what you have. Which I know it's not always easy, but yeah, just appreciate the little things in life. I know I'm kind of like, I'm going through different like routes at the moment with this conversation, like just going off of what we're seeing in the game. But I'm kind of just trying to give a general consensus on the whole thing. Because yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And it could be a lot to handle for people. Stream's been alright so far, Zootopia. Thanks, Caustic. But yeah, just don't give up. That's really all I can say. But also know when to be real with yourself and others. That's gonna be my last statement on that. About that argument with Fortem.
What about it?
Things be okay between you two? You think you're a better fit? Why do you think Fortem isn't qualified?
His contact with Milas was minimal compared to mine. If he took over, he'd need to be trained from the ground up. But if Milas is retiring, I don't think he'd be willing to teach. And with no teacher, you need to find somebody already trained. I have a pretty good idea of what Milas does. I saw him every day. So I'm trained and ready to lead. Seems like an easy choice, right?
You say that, but like, Fortem is saying that he spent a lot of time with Milas as well. So what's going on here? Do you guys not realize like how often you guys are seeing Milas? Like, what the heck? This is reminding me of a series I did on YouTube with Zach and his wife playing Clace's first game. Sometimes the answer you seek may not come to you right away. Holding a few keys won't open all the locks. Sometimes what's needed is elsewhere for the right reasons, for the right moment. Exactly, Hoshi. Exactly. You think you're a better fit for Elder?
Oh, of course I am. I work with Milas almost every day. I know exactly what he does. In a way, he trained me, just like his father trained him. If you chose Fortum, there'd be a learning curve. That, and I don't think he's fully qualified. Make sure not to tell him that. He'll freak out.
I feel like there's some inconsistency going on here. Will things be okay between you two?
They usually are. It's not like an argument between us is anything new. With a few minutes to cool off, everything will be fine. Besides, we all know what the right choice is. I'm the most qualified person in Valinor to replace Milas. Fortum is trained to replace me. It just seems natural.
Okay. I get where she's coming from. I totally get, like, the whole, like, oh, she's seeing what Milas does and she understands what needs to be done, but at the same time, I feel like, yeah, she's kind of up in her own ass right now. And I don't mean to be rude. Like, Valesa's a great character. But I feel like she's, yeah, definitely a little bit overconfident that she will be able to handle this. Like, no matter how much training you get, you're gonna end up having downfalls. And working from the ground up is not necessarily a bad thing. Like, yes, there'll be a lot of learning curves, but honestly, you might be able to find... The way I see it, like, okay. The way I see it is that, yes, Valessa could be a great elder. She could, like, she'll know what to do for the most part. But at the same time, with Fortum, he'll have a new perspective because he's learning from the ground up. Therefore, he might end up finding things that the other elders probably would have never considered. Which, having a fresh perspective could be really good. So, I don't know, like, both are good for different reasons. Can I order an election to be held instead?
I'm not sure about that, actually. It would be counterproductive, though.
Would it?
You already have 2 perfect candidates. We're high up on Valinor's ladder. Not many people are. I also think that the villagers would support both of us. It seems like a natural succession of power to me.
But yes, there's 2 perfect candidates, but that's the point of an election. You choose which one you think would be better fit. I mean, unless we're somehow able to have both candidates be elders, then you could do different position, like do different roles for the position. Maybe that could work. I don't know. And like, I know that tradition is a big thing in Valinor, but at the same time, sometimes traditions need to change. You end up creating new traditions. If that's what your main concern is, then yeah. It's not like tradition's not a strict rule that you have to abide by. I don't know. Like, oh god. Caustic, I see where you're coming from. This is I'm definitely seeing problems with this one. I understand where both characters are coming from, but at the same time... yeah, I don't know. This is not me hating on the story, by the way. This is not me hating on the story. It's just like, okay. Why do you think that blade gave me visions?
I've been thinking about that, actually. Not just you, but Dominic as well. Only a seer of Valinor can have visions. Is there more to Dominic than we know? Or is there more to the blade than we know? I'd say it's the energy inside of you, but Dominic doesn't have that. Or does he? Basically, none of this makes any sense to me. We're watching the laws of Alestia be remade before us. So, if you're asking me for an answer, I really don't know. It's something we have to learn as we venture forward. But I have a feeling that this blade changes everything.
Oh my god, I did not think I was going to end up having long conversations during all that, but here we are. The higher the horse, the more stories you'll find on the way down. Pretty much, that's a good way of putting it. Oh goodness. Alright, let's have a look at the parallel chronicle for Dominic. Dominic returned to the surface with Grizz at his side. The older man took a deep breath, enjoying the fresh air. It was a little stuffy down there, but they could make do.
Digging tunnels underneath their own church. I guess it makes sense. Nobody really comes here. Museo isn't exactly known for its pious people.
Easy to get away with. Though I have to say, it's pretty ironic, the rebellion settling in the Triumvirate's church.
A bit poetic, isn't it? Maybe after this we can settle in their castle.
One step at a time. Let's not get carried away. I'll write them and let them know what we found. After all these years, I'm not sure how to feel.
Relieved, with a side of being terrified. At least that's how I feel about all of this. Finding another spirit idol. This changes everything.
We always assumed that was the idol, at the altar. It was always so dim. We just thought that it was dying, but it was receiving power from something deep underground. It's nice to know that the theories were correct. The search was starting to feel like a lost cause.
The only lost cause is their pursuit of conquest. Let them know what you found. Let's get things started.
Oh my god, Hoshi. Yeah, no, he is. He's wearing pants. It's just really low down the hip.
What are you planning, Domek?
I'll let you know tomorrow if everything goes well. I have to prepare for the arrival of our special guest, but trust me, I've put a lot of thought into this plan.
You've earned my trust.
Grizz nods before leaving the church. Dominic, now alone, approaches the altar. He smiles as he places a hand upon it.
It won't be long until the Triumvirate sends their forces. If I'm lucky, they might even come to see it for themselves.
His smile turns into more of a sinister smirk.
Right now, they're busy with Valinor. But by the time they reroute, my army will be in place. When they set foot underground, we'll kill them all.
Well. Okay. Next up we have Halen. Halen finally caught up with his master. He was slightly out of breath, having run a great distance, but his annoyance outweighed anything. He was lied to.
Sophie, explain yourself immediately. You told me to wait in the castle atrium. If I did that, you would have left without me.
Oh, did I really say that? I'm sorry. I must have gotten carried away with our prisoner. How did your meeting with the Triumvirate go, Halen?
They refused to tell me these secrets. Something about my loyalty not being strong enough.
Well, look at it this way, Halen. The mission we're going on is very important. No better way to prove your loyalty to the cause.
I guess you're right. But I don't like being left in the dark.
Then you'll get along great with Shane. He's been pestering me with questions all day.
I don't fraternize with prisoners.
Whatever you say.
Sophie walks away, laughing in a mocking fashion. Halen and the prisoner slowly follow suit.
You know, we have a long boat ride ahead of us. Might not be a bad time to start fraternizing.
Did I stutter, Shane? Leave me be.
Oh, you think you're better than me, right? Well, here's some food for thought, apprentice. You're more a prisoner to the Triumvirate than I am.
Oof.
What did you just say?
Neither of us will know true freedom. We're nothing but a means to an end. They'll kill you the moment you disobey.
Ouch.
We have no choice but to follow orders. The difference is you do this willingly. I have no idea why. You seem smart to me.
Oh, he angry. Alright. I think I explored everything in here, so... You know, I'm actually just thinking now, because I was streaming for a long time yesterday. I'm debating whether I should just wrap things up here or whether to continue. Like, I want to continue because I'm intrigued, but at the same time, I feel like I shouldn't push myself either. Got him beat, I can't deny that. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, I think we'll call it here, actually. It feels wrong doing it, but at the same time, I shouldn't push myself too hard. Not that I'm not feeling tired necessarily, but yeah. Still gonna stream tomorrow, so yeah. Alright then. But yeah, we'll return to this next week. A very interesting story so far. I could definitely see some problems with the storytelling, but otherwise I am enjoying it, and I love the character designs and the acting so far. The music is great, obviously, as well. That is true, Silver. Yeah, it is about my normal time. So yeah, I'm very excited to continue this and see where it takes us. So... alrighty then. So, let us... Just in case. You never know. Alrighty then. Yes. Alrighty then. And let's get some music going as well. Alright then. Well, guys, thank you so much for stopping by today. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. As I said, we'll return to this next week on Thursday, and we'll see where it takes us. I really hope you've been enjoying it. I don't usually play visual novels with the